Happy with the new record, yeah, I'm very happy. But the game is not over yet, so new day is coming and sun will raise and trails are waiting for us, so let's keep running.
I've seen from the beginning you run quite fast. What is your strategy on this race?
It's like my rhythm. Well, it's good for me. I think so, yeah.
How do you say good luck and wish you all the best in finish?
Thank you.
Thank you?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Après, si vous arrivez à avoir si vous arrivez à avoir tous les dossards, bravo à vous. Puis, Rémi, il y a quelqu'un qui arrive, tu le filmes quoi. Hein, Rémi, il y a des gens qui arrivent, tu les filmes, quoi. Il y a des gens qui arrivent, tu les filmes, et toi, bib ou pas bib, tu filmes, ça arrive.
Hi.
Everything's alright, Oriol?
Yes, I feel right.
Are you happy to see the sun again?
Yes, of course.
And the forest?
And the forest. I'm happy to see the forest again. Tak, już gadałem z Grzesiem.
Ça sprint.
Ja.
Spoko, nie ma sprawy. Przyjemno. Mówiłem ci, że lubię takie akcje. Tak? No. Takie zadaniowe, wiesz, wyjazdy, wakacje. To jest to rzecz, którą lubię. Tak? No widzisz? Dobra.
Bon, ça y est, hein.
Ça y est, c'est fini?
Le jour se lève.
Ah.
Yeah.
How are you, Kathy? Edith,
I'm fine, thanks.
happy to see the sun again and the new day.
Yeah, it saved my life because I was so sleepy in the last 3 rounds. So this is my savior.
You're gonna be back to the forest too. How
Yeah.
do you feel about that?
I was waiting for that, so I'm happy, and I'm curious what is out there. Should I wear a normal running shoe or a boot? Or a boat?
You're about to
Thank
find out.
Yeah, yeah. I let you see. I say what I saw there. Okay.
Mówili, że generalnie oni są w stanie odbierać przyjazd, czyli jeżeli dobiegnie na czas, to nawet jeżeli zgubił pecha, to są w stanie...
The Russian duets. How you guys feeling?
Thank you, fine.
Yeah. How do you feel about the day and the sun coming out?
Oh, very good. Night was very cold, and I hope the day will be sunny and without wind as it was yesterday. Yesterday was awful wind.
You really prefer to be on the trail in the forest too?
I don't know, but now I think trail will be better because you can change road for trail. But for muscles it will be very demanding after 35 hours on road.
It's gonna be a big change. Thank you.
Thank you.
Orekamo.
Look at those amazing people. You know? Finally.
gonna come up that
Sort of has.
well, a little bit.
Just, yeah.
Oh, you just expect that lift.
Yeah. Now this one was just like.
It's time to lit the fire. Skal du med?
Ja.
Hvordan var prøven?
Det var okay, når jeg lige... jeg tror, jeg har fået den ud og lidt på, hvor det ikke kommer op en gang.
Okay. Og der er ikke noget skarpt smerte?
Nej, jeg har ikke rækket rundt endnu.
Okay, super. Skal du hjem til din speedbox?
Nej.
Skal du selv klare det?
Yeah, the sun and the day again.
Yeah, that's very nice. We've been missing it now for a whole day. So it's going to be great to be back on the trail. I'm a trail runner, not a road runner.
You're not afraid of the fact that it'll be very wet and slippery and all of that?
That's why I'll use these.
Oh, so you came prepared.
Yeah.
So you're not that far from your personal record, are you?
I am 1 day from my personal record plus 1 loop. It's 73.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
My bad then.
But that's not that far. You just have to survive these 11 hours in the woods, and then the asphalt road should be quite easy.
But you feel good so far?
Yeah, so good so far. That's nice.
Great. See you soon.
See you.
No.
I'll run this.
I've seen it so many times, but I've missed it.
Ouais, 52 c'est ça.
Or you want to change sock?
No, I want to hit the porta john. Excuse me.
pants. Yeah.
Do you want peaches with it, or do you want a bite of a banana again? What sounds better?
Only taking off one layer. Safe.
What sounds better, a bite of banana with it, or do you want some peaches?
Time to be ready for some sun again.
It's gonna warm up pretty
The
quick.
sun.
By 9, it's gonna
The
be
sun is great,
pretty decently warm.
and a change off of the road
Scenery.
is amazing. Not just scenery, the foot placement, not pounding on pavement for
Days.
154 miles at one time. The body will appreciate the trail.
Still doing math, that's good.
You should probably drink more water. Do you want? Okay, he thinks you might be a little lower. Do you want some electrolytes or no?
A little what?
Lower on your electrolytes. Do you want more or no? It's up to you. Okay. If you're feeling better, do another round of water maybe.
I guess I can do some of the food that has.
Vas-y.
Once again, backyard runners, reminder, we're going back on the trail. Day loops are no headphones. No headphones. The first 200 miles is done. The second 200 is supposed to be easier.
Yeah, buddy.
İçeri gir, içeri gir.
Thank you very
Allez, super Ivan. Bravo, bravo. Oui, c'est le premier, donc on va revenir.
inte åt dig någonting.
Nej, det var nog viktigt att de skulle kunna fasta.
Brawo Bartek, w końcu się widzimy. Dawno nas tu nie było. No właśnie.
But I did want to give you an update. So we have finished the 48th hour. So our athletes, 52 of them, have completed 200 miles. And last night we were on the night section where the racers were doing the road loop, so it was an out and back. And now that the day loop is starting, the racers are going to start entering the forest again. So this will be good because the race has been on the road for the last 36 hours due to weather and the saturation of the forest, making it super unsafe for the athletes. So this is going to be great. I'm assuming that most of the athletes are going to be really excited to get onto a different trail or get onto a different route for the race. So we have 52 athletes continuing, and now they're going on their day loop. So that'll be a section of the road, and then they'll get on the trail now for the duration of the race for today. So yeah. Super exciting. I'm excited for them. There were probably half the field was wanting to be on the trail instead of doing the 36 hours on road. I mean, if you can imagine being on the road, it can really beat you up. It's hard surface, and we do have a lot of trail runners out here, so probably they don't hit the road frequently. A lot of times the trail can absorb the pressure of running in general, so can reduce chances of injury and tightening of muscles, and so this will be fun to watch. We have, let's see, so 52 athletes are continuing past 200 miles. They're looking really good. If you could see them on the live stream, it looks like they're so excited to hit the trail. We do have 5 athletes that have a personal record going right now. Jonathan Torrena Rodriguez from Uruguay, his personal record was 33. He's now obviously 48. So everyone that I'm mentioning are at 48 laps now. Estonia, the country is Estonia, and then Carl Kevin Ruhl. His initial personal record was 36 hours. Vietnamese runner Dong Trung Nguyen. His personal record prior was 38. Then we have Stefan Wilfinger from Austria, and his personal record was 42. And then Finland, Verneri Teppo, which just rang the bell the last hour. His original course record was 47 laps. So we have 5 athletes that are on their personal records, and they're on their trail day loop. And the weather. Back to the weather. The weather is going to be amazing. Once the sun comes up, it's going to warm up. We had a pretty chilly night last night. We have a little heater in here. We could see our breath in the tent. We were kind of like in a little ice box, as Liz had mentioned earlier. Yes, so the sun will be a nice sight to see soon. That and and then the other thing is we have Ultra Sign Up, who is one of our sponsors. Ultra Sign Up has been a part of Backyards for many years now, and we have a graph I don't know if we could put up that ultra sign up graph, but they have showed that ultra sign up has helped increase the amount of races, backyard races, with their support. So we could see that more races have been a part of Ultra Sign Up, or Ultra Sign Up has been a supporter of multi races. I think we're about 48 races now, which started at one obviously in 2011. But so yeah, Ultra Sign Up is one of our sponsors, from our partners at Ultra Sign Up, home for data of the sport. So yeah, so continue to enjoy this today. Let's see how these athletes revive getting off the road and back on the dirt trails. All right, thank you.
I think we grabbed the bottle. does it feel about trail condition? Good morning.
No, I don't either. I think I'm trying to take in like all the new scenery now that it's been changed by weather.
Yeah.
And so I said, how was it?
Going about 7 kilometers per hour, so that's our average speed now.
Thanks, man.
We're 30 minutes. We're kind of late, yes. So let's just be mindful and remember that.
Co tam? Dank. Dus ik like de ene die Oczywiście, no, oczywiście. No tak, bo się 4-7. Tak na 5-5 nie będzie miejsca. Dobrze, dobrze.
Between, like probably like early November.
I know I got yelled at once.
High maintenance.
TV toilet paper. Toilet paper.
Ouais, nickel. Nickel, nickel.
Oh my gosh, that made my morning best Monday ever.
Way to represent, girl.
Well done, Eva. Oh, go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Second for the day. Noah.
elle est pas bonne. La liste elle est pas bonne. Laissons venir, il va venir. Il va venir.
They'll be coming in.
Okay, I'll see you tonight for sure.
On ira voir après.
When you wear mittens, you can hear you clap.
Yeah, I know.
Ils ont bâché cette nuit en fait.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, to this side of the world anyway.
Yeah.
So we're on our third morning.
We have a beautiful day.
It's going to be a beautiful, yes. It's warming up nicely, isn't it?
Oh, now you can check how weather looks like beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Bartosz Fudali is on the screen. He's super fresh.
So just for a couple announcements, I'm Dawn Stone.
My name is Kamil Gapkowski. Hello.
Yes. And we're joining this morning. Just kind of recap what's been going on. So we're on our third morning. The athletes, there's 52 athletes in the field, 20 down from the beginning of the race. 48 hours in, they all finished 200 miles. They were on this route, as you see here, all night long. Actually, the last 36 hours, they were on the road, out and back. And this morning, the last hour, 49th hour, the athletes switched over to the trail course. So during the day, generally the athletes will do the trail loop, which is a slight section of the road, and then to space them out, and then they'll hit the trail, and the trail's then out, a lollipop, and then back. There are 3 cameras on the trail, so you'll see the runners on there at certain points when they pan the field through. So to go backwards a little bit, this is, the athletes left, did the little road segment, and then they're coming back through the start-finish, and now they'll go do the day trail section. So yes, the last 36 hours they've been on the road, and the reason for that was the first night we had about 7 hours of torrential downpour rains, and it soaked the trail so much that it made it unsafe, slippery, and not icy, but I guess it was like an ice rink is explanation of the terrain. So the lads chose to keep them on the road for the last 36 hours just for safety of that aspect. Now they're back on the trail, which I'm sure they're super excited for that. A lot of half of the athletes I hear, are trail athletes, so they want to be on the trails.
But the second half want to go back to the road.
The second half want to stay on the road. Oh, I gotta the road.
It's always something.
It's always something. You can never make everyone happy. But so yes, they're on the trail segment. So to go backward though, on time wise, when the athletes were coming in on the road, they were making pretty quick work of the road. They were coming in at 38 minutes or so, variations of that as well. But actually, like a pretty good 10 minutes probably to spare, at least it seemed. And the athletes just went on their first day looping and the first athlete that came back, he was at 51 minutes. Yeah. So from 38 to 51 is a pretty good variation. We did have some athletes right there at the last couple minutes to get in to get back on the line for their next hour. So.
Yeah, some of them are 5 to 6 minutes slower. Some of them are 10 minutes slower. Mm-hmm. So for example, Vladimir Sharkov, the last loop on the road he did in 48 minutes, and the first loop in the forest he did in 59 minutes. So it's a huge difference.
Right. And again, for the trail and the road segment did have about 100 feet elevation, which in meters is...
in meters, don't ask me.
So like 30 meters maybe?
30.
About?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what they were doing all of for the last 36 hours. And now that they're on the trail, it's a slight variation, but 490 feet, say, or maybe 450 feet?
450, 490, yeah.
Depending on your watch, I guess.
Yes. In meters, it's 140 meters.
Yes, so 140 meters. So not only do they, when they hit the trail, it's softer, but there's it's a little more. You have the rocks to deal with and the roots to deal with.
Yeah. And a lot of
and
leaves. Guys were telling that, oh my God, how many leaves are there?
So disguising some of the treacherous trail.
I guess they already forgot because they were so long on the road.
Right.
They forgot that there is a lot of leaves in the forest.
Right. So, and then that elevation. So that all those are key factors coming into this next, we're on 49 hours of running now. So they're coming into their 50th loop or 50th hour.
Yeah. But as you can see, weather is beautiful. Air is chilling. I mean, temperature is pretty low, but it's perfect for running. And the vibes are really, really strong among teams. So we don't see, as you can see, they are looking really good. They have over 200 miles in their legs and heads.
Heads. Yeah, exactly.
And we don't see any visible and strong suffering in those guys. Yes. So they are really, you can tell this is the top guys are running here.
These are the top athletes, definitely, of the world.
And the girls. I'm sorry, right. All the girls.
On that girl note,
we have four amazing
ladies.
Girls.
Mm-hmm. And all the ladies are still in the race.
Absolutely.
All four of them. So they're looking really strong right now.
Yeah. So they survived the night really, really strong. And now it's the time to push the limits.
Mm-hmm. We do have, let's see, some personal bests on course.
Hello, Harvey.
So people that have broken their own lap records. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 athletes running right now past their personal bests. So Jonathan of Uruguay, he had 33 laps. He's now, working towards his 50th. Carl Rule of Estonia, he was at 36 laps, which is 36 hours, and now working towards his 50th again. Vietnamese Dang Nguyen, 38 laps was his previous record, and then Stefan Wilfinger of Astoria, he's 42 laps previously. So
yeah. On a side note, I found the statistics from the Gomu 48 hours run, and guys, that the 133 runners started the race and finishes the race, but only 24 of them did the 200 miles during 48 hours. The rest of them was below that number. So this says how backyard ultra format serves the runners, and they can really did a lot. They can do a lot of kilometers and miles during 48 hours, much more than during the traditional loops. So yeah, it's really cool.
And the GAMU, it's a global organization multi-day ultramarathon in France. And yes, we are putting attention towards that because it is a 48-hour race, and only 24 athletes were able to break 200 miles in that race. And we're in a backyard right now where we started with 72 athletes, and we're at 52 athletes, and we're over the 200-mile mark. Yes.
Yeah.
So the backyard is definitely a good format for breaking records, getting miles.
Absolutely. And also, you asked in the chat why the girls are not running like their own. Why they are running? Why ladies are running with the guys? They don't have any separate division, and this is just the rules that Laz applied, and this is also because we are not chasing with the pace. but the lap number, and there is no really the point to separate boys from girls at this point. But yeah, those are the rules basically.
Right. Well, and athletes out here, right? So what are the limits of everyone? So that's a lot of his focus is what are the limits of each individual, and doesn't want to put any kind of limitation on that in the body or mind or any of that. So yeah, everyone's just basically in the field doing what they can, and if like DeWalter winning in the past, or Maggie Guttrell as well, taking the backyard in the past as well, here at Laz's, it can vary. So who knows?
Yeah, absolutely.
What can happen? So
anyone can win.
Of that, yes.
Yeah.
If you guys do have any questions, if you want to put them in the chat, and we can work through some of those and see if we can. And if we can't, if we don't have the answers now, we can research those or defer them to Laz if that's the case, and get back to you. Let's see, anything in the chat? Okay, and let's see. So someone's mentioning personal records. PRs is or PBs is how we kind of abbreviate that. So personal records, we have 5 again that have already bested their personal record, their PB. We do have, we do have multiple athletes coming up on their personal record. We have a 51 by a Brazilian athlete, Giovan Versong. And then we have a 52, Sunil Sharma. When these athletes do break their record, you'll notice that they'll go over and ring the bell, and that's what that is. So when you see an athlete ringing the bell, that means that they have bested their original lap record. So right now, the next one is Giovan at 51. So that's the record. So at 52, you'll hear the bell, iconic bell ring by the athlete. And if we have been going on now, this is the 3rd day. If there are any new people to this live stream environment, backyards, just to kind of recap a little bit about a backyard, not get too deep into it, but basically a backyard is a 4-ish mile run on the hour every hour, and it's a team effort in a way. You have to have another athlete with you to continue. You can't just keep running on the hour every hour by yourself. So everyone has to be. So the race started at 7 in the morning a few days ago, and at that point, from that point on, every hour, so 8 o'clock, everyone had to be on the line to start that 4.167 mile loop. If you cannot make it in or on the line on that time, then basically the race is over for you.
Yeah. Exactly. So, guys, if you want to know any basic information about what you are looking during the live, please raise hand. We can explain exactly how these events work. If you want some deeper with some details about the runners, what they are eating, you can also throw it into a chat. We will try to retrieve this information for you. Some runners have problems with sleeping. Some of them are sleeping pretty well. They are able to sleep like 5 minutes per loop per hour after they finish the loop. So as you can imagine, with this event that is that long, sleeping is crucial. So if somebody knows how to do the power nap and he can focus on sleeping, and maybe he trained short power naps before, this is absolute advantage for him.
And then
How did the runner qualify, you asked? The runner qualify in both ways. A large amount of runners won the local championships in each countries, and the other part of the guys was chosen by Laz from the group at large, and this group is those guys are just the one that did a lot of loops in other events, but not necessarily they won the local championships. They just did a lot of loops in other backyard ultra events.
Right, so he takes the top, 75 athletes in the world, basically, with their amount of loops as well.
75 athletes were like invited to join, 72 started.
Correct.
And now 20 of them are not running anymore. So we have 52 heroes in the forest of Bell Buckle. That's sweet. By the way, we are on a private farm of the organizer, Lazarus Lake, iconic figure for trail running, creator of amazing ultra formats like Barkley Marathons, Backyard Ultra, and do you remember other races of Laz? Because he did. Let me check my notes.
Across.
Also, he started. His first race was Strolling Jim in '79. He did also, I think this, I'm not sure if this is still on, but Heart of the South was one of his races. So, but maybe we will ask him when he will join us the other next time. Then we will talk with him about all his events. But he's doing this for a long time, and this particular event he invented while he was in the while he was very young in the school.
It was in his mind.
It was in his mind all his life.
All his life.
And the first event was thrown and was presented into the world in 2011, I think.
Correct, 2011. Yes, so it's grown to
Yeah.
hundreds and hundreds of events, over
Yeah.
600 in the world.
And there was one year which he took a break. It was, I think, 2015, where there wasn't no backyard ultra in Bell Buckle. So yeah.
And then, is that V mentioned? Yes, 52 runners, and we're on the 49th hour. So going into 50 hours.
Yes, exactly.
Laz, and then Alexandra. Laz has run many events, and he still actually traverses different areas of the U.S. So, yeah, he's still very active and course organizing.
Yes, it seems crazy that they are currently on the lap 50, and as you all probably know, or maybe not, the world record is 119 loops established by
Phil Gore.
Like 2 months ago, I think. So as you can see, the top the top guys or the girls, we are all hoping that first woman will break 100 loops. But basically the final like fight between guys, let's say fight, although they are fighting with themselves, but the final decision who will win will be made long after they finish loop 100. Then they start to really focusing on pushing forward. And we are all thinking if this event will bring us a new world record. We don't know that. We all wonder who will be the top 3 guys who will be competing themselves. It's all super interesting, and really there is no right answer because it's really no favorites in this format. Anyone can win, because running is not the most important skill you need to have in this kind of event.
Peter.
This is the part where they climb a little bit, as you can see on the rocks.
So Peter asked, how best do you manage getting nutrition and fluids if you are running solo, no crew? Average yard is approximately 58 minutes. So, I mean, at this event here, no one is solo with no crew. I have heard of people doing that or thinking about doing that. And I mean, if you can imagine coming in at 58 minutes, as you mentioned, trying to sleep or eat or drink fluids or change your clothes or your shoes, how much a crew member would help. I'm sure anybody could definitely choose to have no crew and do it on their own, and that would be an option. But yes, you would have to think of that. Like, if I'm going to come in at 58 minutes, what do I need to do when I get in? I mean, am I just got to change my shoes and get back on the line if that's something that's most important to you, or do I need to eat or sleep? Yeah, so those are some limitations if you are out here with no crew.
Yeah, with no crew, it's super hard to make a huge number of laps.
Yeah, because a lot of times the crew has, I mean, if it's cold like it was last night,
yeah,
the crew will have hot soup or oatmeal or something, some kind of hot coffee, ready for you. You just go in, you can just, I mean, some of these crews, it's like 2 minutes of eating, 5 minutes of sleeping, 2 minutes to get back on the line. So if you can think about that, it's super efficient.
Yeah. So basically the runner should be focusing only on running, and the rest of it is in the hands of the crew. So yeah, it's an absolute team sport. Ultra running usually means that we are alone during the events. Like, if you are familiar, and I think you are, with the traditional ultra, like through the mountains, let's say, then yes, you are alone most of the time. Here, not possible, unless you are at the top pack. Last 3 of them, maybe they are running separately, but still, even if they are not meeting anyone on the loop, they have a crew. So you are always with someone, and it's an absolute crew effort to win this event.
And this event, as Camille was just saying, it's a team event. So another aspect of that are the runners, when they come together, they're working together to progress each other's laps. They're talking to each other, they're occupying each other's minds, they're enjoying each other's times, they're getting to know each other. They want each other to succeed, because that ultimately is how the team and the laps and the records succeed, is with each other. So even, and with this race, I mean, we have a huge amount of really talented athletes out here, but backyards across the world have all types of runners. You have the runner that wants to just go out for the companionship of all the other athletes, the energy. These athletes and crew and directors of these races have lots of energy. It's super positive. You grow together basically, year after year. So some runners come out for 1 lap or 2 laps. They get and enjoy the time out there, camp for the weekend. I put on the race Babbitt's Backyard Last Man Standing, and we're very remote out in the wilderness, or out on the ranch. So a lot of times it's a weekend of camping with everyone. So we try to make it really enjoyable. And Laz, here he has a little backyard. It's called the Little Backyard. And that you get to run this same course, but it's a lot lower key. And a lot of other athletes come out here just to experience this. So you don't have to be 119 or 100 hours or even 24 hours, These races are meant to come together, form relationships, enjoy each other's time, and it's just a positive energy out there. So don't forget that. There's lots of variations of athletes, and if you're running out there, you're an athlete. So
yeah, absolutely. And if you want to experience that, the best way is to be the part of the crew first for the runners, because you can learn a lot, and then you can try to run by your own. And the social aspect is super important, because maybe here in Bell Buckle we are far away from the transportation routes. It's not easy to get here, but usually during this kind of events we have families, kids, dogs, and we have, as Don says, one big camping site basically 24/7. So it's a really social event.
Right. Yeah.
And it's super beautiful about this format. I think it's absolute genius. Yes, and in this part of the course we don't see that this is the uphill, but the runners were walking because it's the uphill part here. They're gone now. Maybe we will switch the camera to some other angle, other position. Ryan and Dave. No, Ryan is not running. Ryan did 43 loops, and Dave did 42 loops.
What is this now? Let's see. Ruben was asking. I counted Ryan and Dave is still going. Okay.
Yeah.
So there is a Dave here. I guess at Stoltenberg.
Dave Kwiatkowski.
Dave Kwiatkowski stopped, yes, at 41. Or, sorry, 42. Correction. 42 laps. If that's who you're talking about. And then Ryan.
Yes.
Oh, Ryan Mitveer? Okay. He finished at 43 laps as well. So,
yes. Yes. We have 4 ladies on the course right now. And we are really strong.
And then giving shout outs to Babbitt's Backyard. Woo!
Hello.
Thank you for that. Belgium has 4 athletes. Is that Ben Hoeveen? Yes, so Belgium. Let's see what we have going on here. Let me make sure I have all the names correctly. So yeah, Merle Gertz. His record's 110 laps. Ivo Steyert, thank you. 110 laps. They're still on course. We have, I'm going to say that?
Brecht Van Dam.
Van Dam. He's 49. I'm sorry. His record is 92 laps. And then we have Matthias Pelgrims. and his record is 85 laps. So they are all
Yeah,
still
Belgium
on course.
is really strong. Has a really strong team here.
And Australia, yes. Let's see. Yeah, Phil Gore at 119, his record. We have Jonathan Ash, who's at 100 for his record. Still on course. Ryan Crawford, 95.
Yeah, Lee Murphy is looking really, really strong.
James Blanton,
Go
another
Canada.
Australian, 82 for record laps. Dan Kamak, another Australian at 75 for his record. And yes, and they are all still on course as well. Yes. Oh yeah, Lee Murphy is that. Thank you, Brandon Thompson. Shout out to Lee Murphy, he says, from Canada. Yeah. Let's see, where's Lee Murphy? Lee Murphy, it looks like his record is 68 for loops. Yeah. Looking good.
Denmark? Yes, David Stottenborg is still running, yes, from Denmark.
His record 73.
And he's looking really, really strong.
Yeah, Peter regarding Lazen is participating in the virtual backyard. That's like an everyday run every day. And someone had mentioned, could he do a full year? And then we brought that up, and he mentioned signing up for those events. But a full year, if you think of like today, where he's got to ring a bell every hour on the hour, kind of deters the ability to run all those miles every day. So he's very busy with other events, so he will do those, but sometimes a year worth of that is just not feasible.
This is the question for you, because it's your almost home race.
Moab.
Which race is harder, this or Moab 240?
Well, I mean, you guys can just think about that too. Who is this? Salinas? Okay. You can think about that. Like when you're doing a 240-mile race, they give you, say 120. I don't know what the cutoff is for that one. 140 hours.
I don't remember.
But so kind of one of the big key differences in this form of racing and Moab 240 or a race like that, if something goes wrong in this course, you have this day or night, you have maybe 10 minutes to figure out what to do to right those things. And you're back out on the course for your hour, and then you come back in and you again only have 10 minutes to finish that. Okay, yeah, so you have 117 hours for the Moab race. So a lot of times people mention, or if you're doing a race and you have a bad turn, say you're feeling sick and ill or super tired, you could take a 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours even sleep, rest, right yourself for those long distance races like the 240, and then speed it up for 5 hours to catch back up and make that cutoff. You don't get that kind of I don't know.
On the other hand, you cannot meet your support every 6 kilometers.
Right, yeah.
So this is
and exactly. And so if something goes wrong here, the margin of error is very, very slim.
Yeah.
So
and you are running with your backpack. Here you are running light.
Mm-hmm.
So all those two formats are like night and day, basically.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You cannot compare them really.
Yeah. You have to be super efficient all the time in a backyard, and that might just be, the decision of your race.
Yeah, you need to know your strengths and weaknesses, basically. And for the Moab 240, it's good to. I mean, it depends on how you want to compete. But if you want to compete on a higher level, you need to be a good runner. In this format, you don't have to be a spectacular runner. You just need to be super strong mentally, and you need to be prepared logistically and had a good crew. This is the crucial points. These are the crucial points.
Turkey. Oh yeah, Turkey and let's see.
Yeah, Barkley, like the toughest race on earth. Maybe if you can call Barkley a race, it's like more orienteering kind of thing. So I wouldn't compare Barkley to any ultra event really.
But toughest race. So I guess it depends on what you're referring to as toughest race. I mean, when you're running, there takes certain aspects to run. Some the distance, backyard running, and then mental strength is super important, because if you start getting into a negative headspace in a backyard, that can take you out of the race because you don't have time to write that scenario and you decide to quit or stop. And yeah, and then Barkley, of course, it has a navigation aspect as well, so you have to use your brain. And if you're 24 48 hours into the event and you have to figure out how to get from one place to another in the dark, it's a little more challenging in that aspect. So
yeah, I mean, the Barkley marathons, it's super hard. It's absolutely super hard, but it's also super hard to compare Barkley to any other ultra event.
Okay. Yes, Brazil is one of the Brazilian athlete, Giovan, is coming up on course record, which their course record, I'm sorry, correct myself, personal record. They have completed 51 laps. So yes, Brazil is coming up on that. India with Sunil Sharma, thank you. 52 is their record, so they're coming out on that. And Turkey, Sabas Kara, 53 for their record, and Norway, Elvind Splingen from Slibjin. Sorry, I'm going to butcher these names.
Eivind Svellingen from Norway.
See, what do you expect? Of course, I'm going to butcher that.
No,
yeah. Sorry.
It's easier for me.
So 54. So yes, 51 to 54. We have 4 athletes in there that we'll just keep watching and see if they break their personal records or personal bests.
But the runner Savaskara, the first time this country is among most persistent starter. Thank you, Sanam. Thank you, Sanam, for the Savaskara note. He's looking really strong.
First timer from Turkey. Yeah, it's incredible when these athletes from other countries that have not been able to make it here to this race have finally made it. So yeah, Sabas Kara, Turkey. This could be a lifetime dream for many people, and to be able to represent their country. I mean, I can only imagine how beautiful that is for them. So, and a driver, they're about to break their own personal record. So, and that personal record might be the record of Turkey. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
A lot of times.
You asked what the runners are eating. So most of the time it's
so many variations.
It's a lot of stuff. But pancakes, pasta with tomato sauce, scrambled eggs, a lot of fluids, of course, coffee, Coca-Cola, different stuff.
Right. Maybe we can see if we can get Eric, since they had a little nap and are probably super fired up now. that maybe we can see if we can get them to get into the crew camps tonight and kind of see, or today. Sorry, I don't know what day it is right now. Today, and see what they have prepared for their athletes. We could put that on a list.
Yeah, absolutely. We will do the route today through the tents. We have a beautiful day. We can do it today. And hello, Atina Ciepucha. Cześć, tak, to ja Kamil z BH. Cześć.
What?
You didn't get it? Sweden, 2 runners. Yes, 2 Niklases from Sweden, exactly. And they are looking very, very well, and the crew around the Swedish team is amazing. Oh yeah, Bartosz has a extremely handsome mustache. That's true. Also, he is doing a lot super quick loops. So I am, as a Polish guy, I'm rooting for Bartosz a lot. He's absolutely one of my favorites in this race. Of course, we all remember Łukasz Wróbel, who did 116 loops this year, but he's not running anymore due to problems with cramps. It was... Oh yeah, maybe we can get him later. Yeah. By the way, Łukasz Wróbel is in the camp, so we will get him for the next entry.
Okay. Oh, the chat's requesting the finish line. I don't know if they'll be able to put it to the finish line, but they're asking for the live stream to be put on the finish line. I guess there are still some athletes out in them, so we'll see what they can do. So yeah, since the athletes since the athletes are going to be coming in here in a little bit, we'll go ahead and switch. We'll go ahead and leave this commentary at the moment, and then we'll just plan to come back. Maybe we'll hit the tents so you guys can see some food options. Maybe get Laz in here. We'll surprise you. How about that? But yes, please continue giving us those chat comments so we can follow up with you.
And thank you for watching, guys. It's super nice to have you here and to talk with you and react to your comments. I'm sure you are having fun, we are having fun, runners are having fun, and this is why we are here.
Right,
have a good day, guys.
We'll see you in the next hour or
yes.
so.
Nie, no ale taka racja.
Tak,
C'est chez qui la gueule?
Ja mówię, Ryby!
Ja do żony mówię, jak chciałem powiedzieć Krzysztof. A on włączył
Daddy's still going. Well done.
Kozelki kadrowe, gaminy na trasę.
Brawo chłopaki, piękna robota. Piękna robota.
get some rest last night?
Yeah.
Good,
I
good,
feel
good.
good.
I know. Jen said you were just super stoked to be back on trail.
Did Jen make it back out?
She did make it back out. Yeah, she came in at like
good.
59, but she made it back out.
Nice. Yeah. Sarah and I. It's really hot out there.
Okay. You want a
and
short
I need a
sleeve?
hat. Oh, it's right there.
Okay. Where?
Sarah and I partnered last night. It was a lot of fun. Spent a lot of time talking.
Which hat?
For each other? Yeah. It's a lot of fun chatting and yeah. So we kind of rotated through like groups of people getting through the night and.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, I think Sarah and I shared maybe 6 yards together. At
Nice.
least,
All
and
right.
I just had a really good time.
Good.
I mean, it was more to keep each other awake too, because I was going back and forth.
Were you?
Yeah, just kind of falling asleep running.
Yeah.
And then teamed up with Matthew, and then
Oh,
we
sorry.
ran into her, and she was coming. You know, she was doing the same. So
Yeah, yeah.
it was like, well, let's get this done together because we've been here a while.
Right.
You know, so.
Just a question about that actually.
Yeah.
I've been seeing you. You've been talking, chatting a lot. Even it looks like just a nice walk for you.
I wish it felt that way, but.
So how have you been feeling? Like, how is your body after that night? After so many hours on the road?
You know, honestly, the trail was a very nice switch. The body was feeling the road after 154. And so switching to the trail and having that different range of motion and the different footing definitely made a difference. So legs feel a little fresher than they did a couple hours ago.
Big question for us because we're not in the forest. How does the trail look like after so much rain?
It's actually not that bad. It's pretty leaf covered though, so the rocks and roots are somewhat hidden. It's an extra mental thing we have to deal with out there.
Thank you. How do you expect for the rest of the day?
You know, who knows? It's been a crazy one already, so I'm not gonna make any predictions.
Nice. I know it's been a roller coaster, no? Climatically, like lots of emotions as well. This is what the Dakar is all about.
Oh yeah.
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable and anything can happen, right? Isn't that the motto?
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
Yes. Thanks.
Oui, ils sont tous là. Ils sont tous là. Pour moi, ils sont tous là, gamin. Tu m'avais dit qu'il en manquait 3, les 3.
Muốn đậu này lùng không? Nước còn không? Còn nguyên. Câu này nó biết.
What's so painful?
Może wtedy coś do ukrycia, nie? I co, ale już
Này mấy cái thuốc đâu, mấy cái thuốc bôi đâu? Mấy cái ở trong hỏi đi bôi em cái. Bôi được bao nhiêu bôi? Ủa, em là người cuối cùng về à?
Anh không biết nữa.
Ủa, em là người cuối cùng luôn à?
Vòng nãy ok, vòng nãy vẫn
cũng-
còn hết.
Em là người cuối cùng luôn à?
Sắp gần.
What's difficult, like to go from the road to the forest?
No, it's not about cramp. Yes, my hamstring are burning.
Uống đi.
Ok.
Hello and welcome back to the roaming camera bell buckle again. I've had a little nap, so my brain is not fully awake, so please bear with me just a little bit. But yeah, I hope you had a good end of the evening watching everyone spin round and get back onto the trail loop again. It's definitely been much awaited by those runners. So it's been a good first hour for us to be kind of woken up again, just seeing how all those runners are going to be taking everything on. So Steph's here. Again, she hasn't had her coffee yet. So yeah, we're just kind of a little walk around. We saw some of you wanted to go talk to specific camps, so we're going to do our best to find them. There's still a lot of them around, so I still haven't got my bearings. So we will see how everything goes. We may just walk around in circles for a bit. I think this is Oriel. Is this Oriel? Yes. Sorry, we interrupted your. Yeah, we interrupted your speaking. How are you doing?
Good, I'm doing good.
Everything going all right for you?
Yes, so I'm the only one crewing him, but I'm doing pretty fine. So
you managed to get some sleep then?
Yeah, I slept all the laps for during the night. Uriel even had to wake me up, and I think it's on that camera.
That's not what you want when he comes in expecting like a nice 5-course dinner, and you're like, no, biscuits.
yeah, but I'm doing all right.
Oh, good. How's he doing out there? Like, obviously, nutrition through the night is very important. How is his kind of like eating? Is he still managing to take lots of food in, lots of fluids?
Yeah, so night was super cold, so he didn't drink a lot. We managed to like put on the carbohydrates we wanted to. He also had some like diarrhea, and so we managed that as well. He's now okay. He's super good. He had some sleeping problems, he was super tired. But then it's like ultra, so you go down and you go out. He's back up and he's enjoying it, and he was really excited for the mountain loop. So yeah,
it's one of those things with ultra racing. Like the further you go, the more your body just doesn't fall apart, but you're not used to just having your normal food and your normal drinks. Your body just goes, actually, I don't want that. So it's expected after 50 hours. Yeah, but how's he been on the first 2 laps of the trail route?
He's doing okay. He has been also the last laps of the road track. He ran a bit faster, so he's taking it easy doing the first loops in the mountain. So he's doing all right.
And is there any kind of like anything that works well for Oriel in terms of like if he doesn't feel like eating? Is there like a trick that you can use to get him to eat something quickly, or is there a certain thing that he always will eat?
So his nutrition is pretty simple, also for me, because I have to sleep and I don't cook a lot. But we just like use different gels, so and also like liquid carbohydrates, some olive oil as well. But if he's not feeling like eating, we just like put on some liquid carbohydrates and let the stomach set down, because like having stomach problem can make you be out of here.
Yes, yeah. It doesn't take long, does it? If you don't get it under control within a few hours, then it really can just mess everything up.
Yeah, we're controlling like symptoms, energy. I'm asking him, so he's feeling super good. So that's what counts.
Perfect. And overall, as a crew and the runner, how do you think everything's going? Are you happy with the progress so far?
I'm really happy now, and I'm excited. I'm managing this pretty well. Uriol is happy and is enjoying the loops in the mountain. So I think we could do way more loops. So that's why I'm excited.
Perfect. One lap at a time. Well, thank you very much. We're going to go on another walk, but I'm sure we'll be back at some point in the next 70 hours, maybe. All right. Well, enjoy your rest. Thank you. All right then. That is the first. Wow.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. You already saw Eric taking a little sneak peek into one of the runners. We are now going to go. We had a request to check in with Kendra, and Kendra is crewing her husband, John, representing the US of A. All right, making our way back. The fire's still working. We're still having some people gathering around the fire. And of course, Laz is tending to it in between loops. All right, let's find where. There she is. I see her. Hello, Kendra. Well, I'm doing okay, but how are you?
Great. We got some sleep. A little.
So now, short. How is John feeling now that we are actually back out on the trail?
He's really glad to be on the trail. He probably didn't drink enough last night, so he's playing catch up, I think. He said the trail is definitely slower, which, I mean, they have less time when they get back here, but I think he's overall very happy to be off the road.
And you mentioned sleep, so I'm hoping you, as the crew, have got the sleep. How is John also doing with his sleep management?
He did really well the first night. Last night it was kind of on and off, just depending on what he needed. He did some shoe changes and some, I don't even know what else he did. A few random Vaseline jobs and things, but he slept a little, like at least a little.
And for those that are tuning in, John has been here. How many? Is it?
This is his
fifth time. So he knows this course, and he knows this course really well. His personal best is 98, if I'm right. Do we want to talk about where his goal is? Is it too soon to tell? We're in lap,
He definitely wants to get above 100, so hopefully he can bounce back.
so he wants to join the 100-mile club and then some. And then some. So maybe because we didn't get a chance to talk between all the rain that happened in the first night and then well into yesterday, it seems to be dry in here. Did you have to do any crazy management to kind of make things dry and comfy again?
It wasn't that bad. We turned it into Fort Knox, as Jaron did. It dripped a little, but it wasn't actually that bad. But no, everything's pretty much dried out, and yeah.
Want to walk us through some of the famous snacks? What's John enjoying at the moment?
So usually he will eat plenty of Oreos, apple pie, lemon, pumpkin spice were his favorite until they discontinued them this year. And Wonder Bread, ham and cheese sandwiches. I think we brought 6 loaves of Wonder Bread. He's been eating a lot of pancakes and Fritos, peanut butter M&Ms. He's very simple, so which makes sense.
I see the roller. Is he doing this regularly in between loops?
He hasn't used that. He will use the Theragun as much as we can as he's on his way out. I'll Theragun his legs. But yeah, he's pretty easy to crew.
Want to walk us through your little system you've got again with 5 trips to this to this course? You know what to expect. How are you preparing him each loop now?
We have learned a lot. This is kind of shoes and socks. This is random accessories. This is just stuff that's easy for me to find when he needs his headlamp, brush his teeth, headphones if he uses them, sunscreen. Just an easy way to find stuff. Yeah.
So as crew, again, what you're seeing and what you've witnessed, you've seen all different types of weather over the years. How are your spirits and how are you keeping his spirits up?
It's good now that it's not raining. I would say the first night was pretty miserable. He didn't seem to mind, actually. We minded much more. I think he'll snap back. He usually, every now and then he'll get in a little rut, but it doesn't usually last long. So hopefully we'll just keep kicking him out and telling him to get over it. It won't last forever.
And it looks like, I mean, you are, I don't think it's any surprise for people to hear if you're saying he wants to join the 100-miler club and then some. The system that you have, the setup that you have, you're planning to be here for quite some time.
Hopefully to be here till we can.
Are you cooking a lot? I mean, obviously, you know, you got a tent mate. How are you guys supporting each other?
Jaron and I have a fabulous shared setup. We, honestly, neither of us have been cooking a ton. Pancakes, oatmeal. He's made some mashed potatoes and a real good-looking quesadilla for Scott. Yeah, we've basically just been sharing, and it's easy.
It's wonderful. Okay, so Jared, you've been talked about, so let's introduce you properly. You're crewing Scott.
Yeah, Scott Snow. Yep.
And how many times have you gone through this backyard experience with Scott?
Twice with Scott. I've been here 3 years in a row, though. Yeah.
So again, a guy who knows the ins and outs of what Biggs and this course can do to you. How is Scott feeling now that he's out on the trail? What have you been noticing, both from, I'm looking at this as an athlete, and then trying to be crew as well?
Yeah, he's had better years. Early on, the rain got his feet pretty good. So we're working through that, but he's been in a lot of pain for about 24 hours.
And the fact that we crossed over 50 hours and he's still out there doing it just speaks to the sheer spirit, the grit, the determination. Did he have, and you don't need to share, but I'm going to have to ask the question because it's probably in the comments, did he have a goal that he was trying to hit coming here this year?
Yeah, he's got a few. Obviously, it's to win, but 100 hours was definitely on his radar. And we'll see, you know. We'll see how he does, but that's where he was in his mindset coming in anyway.
Well, I love this because you're both saying that your runners are, in fact, definitely wanting to hit that 100-mile and join that 100, pardon me, not 100-mile. They are so far past that 100-hour club. You're doing all the right things. I really appreciate you taking the time to speak with us and let us take a little look-see as to what's going on in the minds and in the and everything of our runners. Keep them going, keep them happy. And you know, there's a lot of people in the comments cheering you guys on too, because they know how hard you're working out here. And you're right, maybe John didn't mind the rain so much, but I know what it felt like in camp. So kudos to you guys for sticking it out.
This is much better.
Much better today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the sun.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks, guys. All right. Wonderful. Eric, I know that you want to go and visit one more tent, so I'm going to pass the mic over to you and let you go to town.
I mean, the plan was we were going to go see Hendrik and Matt Blackburn. We're going to catch up with them, but as soon as I went over just to say hi, they just kind of made up all their breakfast sandwiches, and they were like, "Can we eat?" And I was like, "We'll leave you alone for a little bit." So I've had a quick run round, and I found someone who everyone loved hearing from last time. So we're going to go see Joe, who is just back on his day shift of crewing Meg Eckhart. So everyone loved his little chat last time, so we're going to go invade the privacy of his tent again, which sounds really weird. So let's see if I can get lost. Good morning. Okie doke. Joe! Hello! I see you put on your interview shirt.
Nice, man, nice. It's just a little chillier over here.
Yeah, yeah. Now you've moved away from the sunshine and the fire.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, now I need layers.
Nice.
So you've been back for what, about an hour, 2 hours now? Are you feeling kind of awake and ready for the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100% ready for the day. Megan's perked up a lot too, so she is just, she's feeling great. She's so happy to be back out on trail. So now it's just a matter of monitoring electrolytes and keeping her cool during the day, and she's, you know, she's where she wants to be. Trails where, you know, that's home for her, so.
So how did she find those first two? Because obviously we've done 36 hours on the road. I say we, I've just sat in a tent. But they've done 36 hours on the road. So, you know, those first few on the trail are really going to be kind of getting the body used to it again. How's that been for her?
So far, so good. You know, she's coming in right where we want her. Every time, like, our goal is to give her about 8 minutes when she comes back. That way she can sleep for 5. You know, those first 3 whistles go off. We wake her up, we feed her, we get some liquid in her, and push her out of the tent. So, I mean, that's where we really want to be, is right at that, like, 52 minutes, her coming in at right around 52 minutes after the hour. So, and she's on that mark right now, so it's perfect. Yeah.
One thing that a few people have been asking about, for us to kind of ask everyone that we talk to, is kind of how people's feeding and nutrition is going. Because obviously when you're running for this length of time, your body changes on every lap what it wants to eat or what it feels like it can kind of get through. So how's the nutrition been, especially overnight for Meg? Have she managed to kind of stay on track with things?
Absolutely, it was surprisingly good. So she does really well with like some sandwiches, and then she loves to eat like a little bit of pasta when she needs to as well. So I came back to an empty pasta bowl. I've still got half a sandwich, so she had half a sandwich right before I got here. So she's maintaining her nutrition, which is incredible. We kind of leave like a little smorgasbord out for her so she could just kind of pick what she wants. And she's still eating, still drinking, no complaints there, which is epic. Yeah.
Perfect. Obviously Meg's done a lot of long distance stuff before. She's done quite a lot of backyards before. Is there anything she's kind of expecting to kind of crop up over the next 24 hours of the race? Anything that she's expecting, like niggles maybe to appear, or?
So, you know, what took us out last time, we thought it was an issue with her leg, but it turns out she had a bulging disc. What we've done is we've managed to kind of work out that disc, and it's improved the performance through the leg incredibly. So that's really our worry going into this, is that injury kind of popping up or getting exacerbated by a fall or whatever it might be. But when she can and when we have time, we sit down, we do the stretches we need to do to kind of keep her limber and keep that back strong. So, and that's really the only thing I'm worried about. Now, as far as she's concerned, the one good thing, the reason she can be so successful here is, she just takes it 1 yard at a time. You know what I mean? So every yard she comes in, it's like a refresh. She's going her own pace. She's not even racing yet. This is just, I'm going to do my loops. So it's been real relaxed, real calm. Yeah, she's just all smiles, man. It's been incredible. Yeah.
Perfect. We can't really ask for much more than that then.
Yeah, seriously. Man. As long as she's happy, that's what we're going for. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, well, I'll let you get back because I know she'll probably be back in about 5-6 minutes. But yeah, thank you very much, and we'll catch you in a little bit. Alrighty. So, the runners are probably going to start coming in the next, probably say next 3-4 minutes. So we'll wrap it up there for this little tour. We'll probably pick up again in maybe 2 hours' time. So if there's any specific questions for runners you want to know, any camps that you want to check out, I know there's been a lot of interest in the female runners, so maybe we'll pop see Sarah Perry and Edith from Hungary. We'll definitely try and get Hendrik and Matt Blackburn in since we missed them. But any other questions or specific camps, let us know, and in probably 2 hours' time we will we'll go through and invade a few more. But until then, enjoy the runners coming over, and we'll be back on just after the hour, and we'll just have a good old chin wag and maybe another snack zone.
Original. The best class.
Original?
Original.
Where is he?
I don't know. No.
What do you think of Laz? What do you think of the original Laz?
I'm original Lars. we were talking with Lars. We were talking about the color of our beds, and I said that mine is gray, but Lars was more subtle because he said that it's a frozen, something like that. It was quite nice, yeah. But we had a lot of discussion with Lars, and yeah, funny guy, friendly.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Gracias. Just the face.
I'm moving to get those. A few years back, when everybody stayed in the boat top, we had to clear the crew out after the lift. They're allowed to go in there. But right now they're allowed in there. I gotta go. The ones that are set up.
What's gonna happen next loop? For you, what's gonna happen next loop for you?
O que ele perguntou, next? O que vai acontecer no próximo, na próxima volta?
Que comer, será?
O que você vai tentar na...
You're not gonna beat your record?
Yeah, you're gonna try to beat, yeah.
One more loop, that's it?
For beat, yeah. Yeah, for beat the his record.
He just equalized it, right?
Yes, just, yes, yeah. Yeah.
So next loop, you ring the bell.
You ring the, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. My personal record, yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna be waiting for you at the bell.
Okay. Hold on.
みんな厳しいよ。
ガード？
ミノルさんとかトレイルめっちゃ厳しい。
I can do a better job on the next one, but for right now.
全体的に5分ぐらいみんなタイムが遅くなってます。サングラスはいいですか？
Better job, but we get out of people's way. Yeah. Good morning. Thank you.
30 seconds!
Yeah, let's say that. I don't know what to...
Yours.
Go.
Kick
come on, Joe.
Well, that do need actually number 4.
Come on, guys. It's all right. Okay.
Hey, come on.
Thank you. Thank
Come
you.
on, come on.
Yeah.
So, welcome back. We're on a nice dingy studio that we managed to cover in tarps last night to keep it warm, and now we're going to probably have to take it all down because it's a little bit gloomy in here. But yeah, welcome back to the studio. We've been catching up on everything that's happened during the night while we were having a little baby nap. But yeah, how are you thinking everything's going, Steph?
You know what? First of all, I haven't had caffeine yet, but it's coming, so I'm fumbling sometimes to find some words, still feeling a little groggy, but I really enjoyed, first of all, waking up to see the sun, because we didn't get to do that yesterday, nor did the runners, nor did the crew. Being able to go in, check out some of the tents, talk to the crew, see how they're feeling after another night, and how their runners are dealing with now being back out finally on the trail, on the day course. It was really nice to see that, the spirits are good. Spirits are pretty high. But I'm blown away. We watched the start of this 52nd loop, and the speed to which they are coming, when they go out, they do the turn and then come back through before hitting the trail. It's quite mind-blowing if you think about it, that they have been running already for 51 hours through everything that they've already experienced, and yet they're blowing past and through the starting corral in under 5 minutes.
That's what they were doing on those very first laps.
Yes.
We were watching them come in and passing through bang on 5 minutes, and then on the third one, after getting through 52 yards, they're still flying through at 5 minutes. Some of them, not all of them, but
So some are definitely being more conservative. We know, and you're starting to see some stress on the faces of the runners as they start to hear the whistles go leading into that 3-2-1. What I also find interesting is we're actually starting to see, and we have been for the last few hours, more of the crew preparing to be under the big top tents and having the runners walk less, don't go all the way back to their tent. They're actually bringing what they may need or stopping just outside of the corral to get them ready so that they don't have to use as much energy now because they're working hard out there.
Yeah. One thing that I'm looking forward, I don't want to say looking forward to seeing, but is obviously the weather now. It was freezing during the night. It was 3 degrees centigrade. So all the runs been wrapped up warm, but already, even though it's 10 o'clock in the morning, it's definitely getting warm. And the sun is going to be out all day. We've got no cloud coverage here. They are going to be in the forest, but it is going to be a very, very warm daytime. So just making sure that all these runners are staying hydrated, and just seeing which runners in maybe a yard or two haven't hydrated sufficiently to start off this day trail loop.
And we did have, as they're seeing now on the ticker at the bottom of the broadcast, you do see that we've lost a runner out of the last yard from Turkey Sabas. Now you have some information, data up. There's lots of spreadsheets, lots of computers going on. Don, you've been here for the last few hours. Did you notice anything different on Savage as you were coming through? What can you tell us about the runner?
I don't know. In general, just seeing the athletes, all of them together. You guys had mentioned the energy. So last night, seeing them go out on those laps, it did look like they were kind of just trying to finish up the laps and things, and Savas was within there. Within that group, so basically it looked like they were just kind of, the energy was a bit low, and then yes, as they turned around and started going towards this trail, just an increase in energy. I didn't notice any specific the reduction in energy from Savas or anyone specifically, so I don't know why they didn't make past 50 to the 51st loop. But yes, they're definitely increased in energy and excited, it seems, to get out on that trail. Like you had mentioned, to go backwards when they came through here super fast, they were more speedy coming back through off of that road loop towards the trail. It just looked like they wanted to get to those woods.
Yeah, it just cooled down a bit.
And the temperature, you guys had addressed. Yes, some of the athletes are starting to strip clothing. Yes. They don't have shirts on. It just seems like they're really feeling
the change.
The weather,
Yes.
the change, the trail. Yes, it's a new day for them for sure.
Yeah, one thing I do want to look at is obviously beforehand we knew there was like sort of big contingents of like countries being here. So Poland, Japan, USA, New Zealand, Australia. They've had a big group of people here, and just looking at who's dropped from each team. So out of the 9 USA, a third of them have dropped so far. Poland has only lost Lucas, who, you know, it's right at the very beginning, very surprising, but you know, when you can't get all of them perfect, unfortunately. Japan, you know, they had I think 8, and they've only lost one back at 36 yards, Minoru Tanaka. And Belgians, they lost Kenneth at 35. Still got 4 in, and obviously 4 very good runners. I think the smallest PB out of those 4 Belgians is 85. So you've definitely got some pedigree there. But as we saw with Lucas, you know, anything can change. You know, having a big PB can mean absolutely nothing at the end of the day.
No, that's true. And, you know, right from the very first, you know, early on in the race, so those early hours of, you know, Ron not having obviously the race he wanted to, leaving us at lap 7, to Sam Harvey and struggling with his Achilles and leaving us early after being, you know, the assist to Phil Gore and holding that 118 hours. So you know these runners, so many of them, they can go so deep. This is the World Championships. We do have, and started with 72 of the best backyard runners in the world. And, you know, the course maybe hasn't been kind to them. Certainly the weather has not been kind to them. We've had to make some adjustments, particularly for those people that may be tuning in. You know, it's Monday morning for many, well, in North America, right? And on the other side, people have been tuning in and out. But they had to go, typically when we switch from the daytime to the nighttime loop, it's at that 1800 hour mark. And they were stuck on that, what would have been the nighttime loop, and on the road for so long. So I think the smiles that we're seeing now, yes, there is a little bit of that transition. You met, when you were talking with Joe, who is Meg's crew, Meg's partner, he was saying, yeah, like, this is her home, trail's her home. So there's many of them that we know are, you know, happy to be back on the trail. That's where they train regularly, and so to spend as much time as they had to out on the road, the welcome change, I think it's quite good for a lot of them.
Yes, yeah. So kind of predictions as we go into the day, and things start to heat up quite literally. What are your thoughts on what we might see over the coming probably 8 hours?
Well, we're definitely planning to hear some more of the bell ringing, right?
Right. Yeah.
When are the next anticipated PBs coming up?
Right. We have, let's see, 51. So Giovan from Brazil, Grisson. This is, we're at,
We're in lap 52.
He is on his record lap. So 52 will be his record-breaking lap. So we'll hear the bell with this with Giovan. Also Sanil from India. That will be the next lap.
Sanil has been absolutely incredible today. You know, he's been a favourite in the camp. He's just always coming smiling. He's just super grateful to absolutely everyone who's helped.
Yes.
I think there was a story, one of the crew, she's American and kind of local. She came to crew overnight, and they'd never met before. And you know, he brought all of his own food over from India, and he was just sharing all this food with her. And she was like, it's been such a good experience, not just crewing for him, but learning about him, his culture, the food, and she's learning all this new stuff, and she's helping him achieve things. And he's just such a warm figure in the camp at the moment. So yeah, that's going to be a big round of applause when he gets his PB for sure.
Yes, so we have, and then Elvind Zellingen from Norway, 54 on the 54.
So that one's coming up soon too.
And then we have a shout out from Cassia and Darka on the chat for Tomik
Signaski.
Signaski.
Thank you. She's been helping me pronounce these. You're probably noticing from time to time different graphics and stuff that's coming up on the broadcast. And what was new to me is I love the fact that we have this check-in, checkpoint, and when the runners are going through, so we're starting to see that pop up on the screen too. So I love having these other elements because clearly we only have cameras positioned in so many spots out on the course. So it's nice to feel like we know where they are and when they can, maybe we start to see them coming in and towards camp.
Yeah, maybe next time we do a walk around camp, we'll just pop our heads in and just introduce the media team. They're probably sitting there going, "Oh no!"
Yes, I know they're very busy.
We'll pop our heads in and we'll irritate them for a little bit.
But a shout out to them.
Yeah. So yeah, anything else to add before we leave people to go to the toilet and take a break before runners come in?
We have one more shout out to from Christian Martinez for Lisoni. So for another racer, Lisoni, Danielle, yeah, from Italy.
Okay, seemed like you struggled with that.
A different kind of spelling. Trying not to. Maybe just a couple of reminders while you're taking in the broadcast. We share it, every few hours, but there is a reminder. We'll drop the link in because we've had some people say, well, we'd like to remember this moment or days in time. And so a merch store has been put together, and there's a number of different items on there that certainly people can check out should they wish. It is for a limited time. We'll make sure that the link is dropped in the chat for you. And just a reminder always, if you have questions for whether it's the runners or the crews, certainly for Laz, Sandra, or anyone else on the team that we can help facilitate getting those answers for you, please drop them in the comments section. Let us know, and we'll make sure to bring Laz back likely in the next hour or two to answer some of those questions.
Yeah.
Right. And did you guys see Eric while he was out in the camp? Yeah, the crew tents. I didn't see any comments on that. If you have any questions about the crew tents and Eric being out there.
Yeah, because I think people seem to really enjoy going around and seeing what's going on. So yeah, I mean, we do have a list of where people have asked us to go, but if there is certain tents that you want us to go to that maybe we haven't been to before or haven't been to since the very beginning, then yeah, let us know. And again, any questions for crew members or any interesting things that you want to know, again, put them in there. We've got someone watching all the time, so we can make notes and refer back. So
and last question.
Yeah, more.
Yes, gotta get those piled up for you all.
Oh, I thought you had the last question.
Oh no! Oh, Laz.
Laz
questions, because we'll bring him back for another interview. He loves being here for everyone and the racers. And so yes, if you have Laz questions, put them in the chat as well, and we'll write them down and we'll get those to him.
Perfect. All right then. Well, we will we'll catch up with you in a little bit. Enjoy the bit of downtime before the runners turn back.
Where was he?
He's good. He's dizzy.
Oh, I do not have it easy up on zip locks.
How are you? Can you Can you talk?
Fine, but set. Hedeflerime ulaşamadım, nasıl diyecektim?
He didn't get target. But he's
Great job!
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you. Thank you. Geçip ondan sonra.
Great job.
Sure.
Thank you.
Well done, sir. My congratulations.
He needs rest right now.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Nice job. Grande.
you guys.
Good work.
How many yards? I was trying to qualify after 50. Oh, yeah. So sorry.
She goes across the line.
Na przełamanie musimy jakieś zwłoki.
Trzymaj się, Seba, trzymaj.
Pół litra wody. Pół litra wody.
Mamy wyborową.
Miałem odpuścić, ale się wypierdoliłem, się wkryłem.
Vamos Brasil! Vamos, vamos, vamos! Record!
Aí, show. Yes.
Campanita, campana. La campana.
Ah, tem que tocar aqui. Ah.
Anh hỏi nó massage hay gì nha, anh lấy đồ massage à?
Aí está ela. Go Japan!
Yeah.
Creo que tiene más corredores.
Nombre? Very good.
Tu sentimento depois deste record?
Ah, very, very happy. Very happy, but had a very difficult. So hot.
Every day is different. First the hot, then cold, then the rain, then
Yeah.
hot again.
Yes.
It's a crazy race.
It is crazy, yes.
You have a message for the people you love, for the people you make proud with this record?
Ai, em português, eu agradeço aí a torcida de todo mundo. Muito obrigado aí por tudo. Né? E estou muito feliz aí por ter conseguido bater o recorde aí.
What's coming next? Until when? Until how many loops are you gonna keep running?
52? Yeah, now 52.
And in the future, what is the objective now?
One loop at the time.
Thank you.
Very good.
Totally not. I show you.
Good job.
to be hot.
Zet in 15 seconden.
Happy Jenny.
Thank you.
Oye, su hijo está rompiendo todo.
Quoi?
Et lâche les... Hein, ouvre les
Bah,
veines,
ça y
hein,
est.
s'il y a besoin.
C'est lâché.
Ça y est, c'est fait.
What happened, Ronan?
Pardon?
What happened to you?
The end of the story. Just a little injury, I think just here, and all the muscles. But it's normal. And too short for the transition. So 1 minute and 2 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's difficult to regret me. And after a new journey on the sun, so it was so difficult to run another day.
How do you feel?
Good. It's if you want no smoke. Good. Yeah, good. It was just amazing to be here, and now it's 1 hour. I have make my last departure, so now the story is very ended. So now I have to applaud all the runners still on course.
Thank you, Ronan.
Thank you too. Thank you, lads.
Oh.
It was so amazing to be here and with this special weather.
I am so disappointed you couldn't suffer more.
Yeah.
But you do have
Thank you very much.
a coin. This one you can use as a placeholder until you get a gold one next time.
Perhaps. And yeah, it was a very good journey, and it's so amazing to be here with all these great runners and this history you make.
It's quite an event. That's a really amazing group of runners
Yeah,
out there.
we are a family. Yeah, I heard, and I think it's true. We are a family of runners in the world, and you make it very well in this event.
Wow.
Thank you.
It's people like you coming that makes it happen.
Thank you. So
you need to get you some sleep.
Yeah.
and then settle in to enjoy the show.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really motivated to see all our other runners. Perhaps one night, 2 nights, or we will see.
We will see. I think they're going to be going a long time.
Yeah. I hope. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Good job. Oh non, c'est super ce que tu as fait.
Ah
C'est
oui,
super.
oui.
Voilà.
Merci. Bravo. Merci. D'avoir été là. Le résultat disparaît, mais bon. Bien. Ça fait pas toujours. Hein.
C'est pour ça que c'est dur. Hein.
Bah ouais. La meilleure perf, on la fait pas forcément ma big. Ouais. Même s'il y en a beaucoup qui arrivent. J'espère. Là, je pense que. Bon. Par contre, se remettre à courir après une demi-heure où on fait plus rien, c'est dur. Hein. Ouais. Je pense que c'est un peu dur. Hein. J'avais pas, j'ai une douleur un peu sur le dessous.
Yeah, come on. Oh, thank you. I'm really proud of you. I know it hurts. Yep.
You did the best. I know you're a great runner. Okay? Congratulations. You did your best. You don't cry. You're the man. You know, we all try and we fail sometimes. I met him in India. Well, support his team and Arun, who is my supporter. And you'll be good next time. Okay?
How are you, Sunil? It's hard.
You got a chair? Sure, you can sit right there.
Not good.
How do you feel right now?
Very bad.
Come on over here. Here, I can get that for you. You sure? Okay.
Through the bee tree and up that way. Yeah.
Pull it off. Oh, yeah. I'll go get your sandals.
It looks fine. It's okay. Is it Jayhindra?
Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
Thank you.
We brought you a coin that not very many people have.
Thank you so much.
It is a silver one to hold the place until you get a gold one next time.
Yep. Sure. Thank
In
you.
2 years. Excellent job. See, how wasn't that worth it?
It was. You did so good. I know it's not what you wanted, but, you know, it's still damn good.
Oh no, I think the coin is the same. There's only one difference. 0.15% of the backyard runners have one of those.
It's for India World Championship backyard or this one?
For this one. This is for this race.
One, okay.
It should say World Championship. Silver. The silver
Thank
medal
you.
because
Thank you so much.
only one person doesn't get the same result.
Yep. It's going to keep you hungry.
Since his foot's okay, he can start training this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, he'll be good. We'll just wrap it up.
Good.
We could tell him to crawl around one of the caves or something. Go do some more laps.
Well, I will let him be.
Yeah.
I think he would rather just sit and think.
I think so too. I'm going to go get your sandals, okay? If you want to take off your other shoe, or I can take it off when I come back.
It's okay.
Sunil,
Yeah.
you know you can be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Are you proud?
Because especially I come from India to be in the backyard, and I want to special thanks to Mr. Vishal
he pushing me in the backyard. I don't know about the backyard. He told me about the backyard, and he's doing everything for me for this event. I'm really very sorry because Vishal, actually I'm worried about the trail run. Yesterday, sorry, day before yesterday, I got many times twist my ankle. But today I can't even walk.
Because the trail is very hard here.
I want to say thanks to everyone who is supporting me and praying for me. And especially thanks to my cousin Himanshi and Shitish. Without her support, if they don't support me, I'm not here. I'm here due to Vishal and Vishal Vibes and Himanshi and her husband. They're supporting me a lot. But I'm really very sorry I can't win the backyard title.
But you did your best.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sunil.
Thank you.
Have a good rest now.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna swell some more now that your shoes are off.
A todos los que siguen la transmisión, más de 50 horas. Ya todos tenemos sueños, mucha hambre. Ah.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello, guys.
We're live again. We just wanted to give you some updates. We see that people are asking questions in the chat, and we wanted to keep you guys updated on what's going on. My name is Dawn Stone. I'm one of the backyard directors for Babbitt's Backyard Last Man Standing, and this is
Camille, Black Hat Ultra.
Yes, yes. So, yes, we have...
Yeah, first of all, there is only 49 runners currently running the race, the event.
Yeah.
And we lost the French guy Ronan Pierre. We lost Sunil Sharma from India, and we lost Savas Lutfikara from Turkey. And I was talking with the support crew of Savas, and they told me that he felt on the course and hit his head, and he just, you know, he was basically out. He came back to the corral, and I was asking if he was sleeping normally, if he was eating normally, and yes, they said everything went normal, so they don't really know what happened. But it's just backyard, yeah.
Right.
It's just backyard. It works like that.
Yes.
At some point, you just have enough.
Right. And yeah, sadly, it was like I think he was trying to get his personal record on 52. So, but yes, exactly, same thing. It's kind of how the backyard works. Yeah.
No problem. Number 10.
Let's see, it looks like a racer just came in,
Japan.
number 10, and
Number
number
10.
10 is Taramichi Morishi. Oh.
Yeah, right now you guys are, eh? Yeah.
Big number 10.
Let's see.
It was Japanese guy.
We had, what are we on? We're on 53,
Oh no,
and
it's
let's see,
18.
someone just came in.
Sorry.
Let's see.
It's Japan.
Oh.
Terumichi Morishita.
And there's Bartos Zoo. Stephanie. It looks like we have a 53 completion. Bartos Fidali from Poland,
Bartosz
number 8.
Oh, wonderful.
So,
Bartos.
yeah. So just sitting, yeah. That
just
looks
gonna
like the
grab
one
my-
that must have just come.
Okay. Most excellent.
So we have our lappers are making their way in now. It looks like 49 minutes. They've been out on this day loop, so they have about 10 minutes to spare to eat, sleep if they want. Sometimes they don't do that, but sometimes they do. It's the third day, second night of minimal rest. So, right, so they're getting
And somewhere between 20-25 minutes, Łukasz Wróbel will join us for the short interview. So please stick with us. His personal best is 116 loops, but he left early the competition, and we are super interested what he wants to say to us about it. Yeah.
And as we wait for him, he's kind of gathering up over there. There is a question in the chat asking about the German athlete, and it looks like Hendrik Boeri is still out on course right now. If that looks like that is our only German athlete out there right now, or any in the competition. And let's see what else.
Yes, he's the only German guy right now.
Okay, so if that's who you're asking for, that's kind of vague with the question, but we do have one German athlete out there thus far.
Yeah, and right now we are super impressed that Bartosz Fudali is doing day loops, the forest loops, like 43 minutes 49 seconds, which is faster what he did sometimes on the road. So he's like feeling super strong. The second guy who is doing loops very fast is Verneri Tepo. 48 minutes 24 seconds. So we thought that maybe trail will will show the runners that running on the roads is much easier, but they are so strong they could deliver the time on the trail as well with the elevation gain. So it's really fantastic.
Because yes, if you're new to the program right now, the trail loop or the day loop has about 490 feet of gain, and the day loop has about 100 feet of gain.
Yeah.
And so they're getting a little more climbing on these day trail loops, and there's a lot more terrain to traverse and navigate, like rocks and roots and things like that. And so they're actually doing just as good, or if even a little better, than the road loops that they were doing most recently. We have a couple more athletes to just pass through. 52 minutes. The women, I see in the chat, they're asking about the women. All 4 women have been in on the 52nd lap. They're out right now, so we'll see if they make it in on this 53rd lap. Because thus far they are still in the race.
Yes, unfortunately Jennifer Rousseau feels tired. I hope she will recover and run next loops faster, but for now she's struggling a little bit. The last loop she ran was 58 minutes 51 seconds, so she almost had no time to recover, like 1 minute. So hopefully she will eat and drink and maybe change clothes. Maybe crew could massage her, could help her in some point. I hope she will recover and do the faster loops soon.
And there's a question in the chat about the mileage. So it looks like Crown Z is asking about the mileage. So the loop is a 4.167 mile loop for the miles, and it's a 6.7K a kilometer or 6.706, continuation for that loop. So that's what they'll be doing for the entirety of the course. So trail will be 4.167 miles or 6.7 kilometers, and same will the road for the night section. The road is an out and back during the night. It's like Yvonne is coming in.
So basically 53 loops is 355 kilometers, 221 miles. Those guys are just super tough, amazing human beings, really.
Here comes Harvey Lewis. So you guys probably know him really well. His PR is 108, and he looks like he's topping off this, coming on into the finish now for his 53rd. And you see there's a couple women. Is that Megan Eckert there coming in? She's getting ready to come into the finish. We have a couple more athletes. And then see, they're all coming in down this hill into the finish here. Looking strong. Look at, they're moving really well for having all these miles on their legs and feet and their brains. So they're doing amazing.
Absolutely.
Could you pass me the
Here comes another one of our athletes. What did you need? Here comes another one of our athletes. What do you need?
The big water.
10, number 10. This is Terumichi Morishita, one of our Japanese athletes. His PR is 101 laps. So he's finishing up halfway,
Yeah.
He's hitting his halfway mark, just over his halfway mark for the backyard. So we're halfway, if you can believe that.
Yeah.
3 days, well, I guess 2.5 days, or what are we, 2.25 days and 2 nights into the race, and he's about halfway.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
His personal record. All right, and then here comes a whole group of finishers.
And the sun is
looking
strong.
good. There's another one of our females. Oh yeah, look at that aerial view there with the drone. Oh my gosh, look at all these athletes. They look amazing from the sky.
Oh yeah. So
As
they're
you can see,
probably all working
sun is
together.
strong, but they are running mostly in the shade of the forest, so it's much cooler for them.
You see how they come into the finish? They cross that the mat on the bottom to that's what shows and makes sure that they cross the line, and then they just disperse into their
Tents,
crew
yeah.
tents, and you can see all the different crew tents that are set up for all the athletes and their crew. So yes, and you probably heard the whistle blow. Laz just did the 3 whistle. That means they have 3 minutes to get to that start line from this point. So the countdown is on to start their next hour. So as you can see, some athletes are just finishing now, so they're going to their tent. You can watch them on the live stream there.
Yeah.
Going in their tent, doing what they need to do for the next, I guess 2.5 minutes, because they only have so much time to get to the start line, and they have to be at the start. And here comes another one of our athletes coming through.
Maybe we can tell about this unfortunate event that one runner has been disqualified. No?
I think they kind of addressed that already
okay.
on the live. Yeah.
Okay.
So the last athlete that just came in is Harado Komotsu, 48. So he has 2 minutes to kind of get everything together and. I mean, we can do something. All right, what else is going on in this chat here? So, oh yeah, the camp is amazing. They did a really good job. All the athletes are provided with a canopy tent. The squares are put there, and there's a formula that Laz uses to assign the athletes to their tents per their request. So that's how that is situated, and then they set up their tents when they come into camp. Harvey is still in. He finished his yard. It is hard. I was on the chat here. It is hard to come in when you only have a couple minutes. So hopefully that was a loop that they just took their time on, and they'll be generized more, have more energy for this next lap. So this is everyone getting on the line. As you can see, they have 20 seconds to all get on the start line. Everyone kind of goes into the corral. They have to be within that corral when the bell rings. So they're all rushing to the corral now. The corral is lined with paint to make sure, or with a marking, so they are very aware. 2, 1, and all the racers are in the corral, and then they are stuck. Jennifer Russo is still in at this point. Everyone, sometimes you never know who's about to drop. You can't really say that they are about to drop, really, because they can turn it around in one loop. So I think we heard that maybe she was feeling a little tired or having a tough time, but with ultra running, that can turn around in a loop. So it's not over till it's over. So we can try to
absolutely
try to guesstimate what might be happening, but you never know.
And as you can see, runners are on the road, but they are going to come back and go into the forest just in 1-2 minutes.
So that's a little out and back section. Yeah. That helps them kind of separate too. If you see them in a large pack.
Any crews that have cars out on the road, please move them. If you do not move them in the next half an hour, they will be towed. So please, if you've got your car on the road, get it shifted. Thank you very much.
So yes, when the racers take out on this day loop to prevent them from kind of bunching up on the single track, which is just right above the finish, when it says there is no finish, when they go through this section of the road, soon up the hill, they have a sharp left turn to do it on a single track. So to kind of disperse them out a little bit, they the athletes will go out on the road for about a half a mile. There's a turnaround point, and they all have little chips in their shoes that will notify when they get to the turnaround point, and then they come back, and then they'll go into the So if the runner comes, so on the chat there's a question, what happens if a runner comes in after the bell? Well, then they didn't complete that loop in time. So if, like for example, we're on 53, let's go backwards. We were on 53. Are we on 54 now? Sorry. But we were on, yes,
Yeah, 54.
53 on the last one. So if they did not come in on time on that 53rd hour, then they have completed 52 laps successfully in the time frame. So their lap will be 52, and they did not complete that 53rd lap in time. So therefore, they're done with the race because they were not able to start the next lap on time.
Yeah, that's all good.
I think did something.
Jennifer Russo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, overtime. Okay. Okay, I do see that on our results. It does show that maybe Jennifer Russo was overtime on that. So if she was overtime, then yes, she would be her race would be completed. But we're gonna verify that as well. Right now, it's sometimes every once in a while the little timer locator will not show exactly what's going on at the exact moment, so we'll just verify that. But I see that you guys are concerned
Yeah, we
for
haven't
her,
seen it come back yet.
but
So I think
okay.
she's
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we've got a confirmation that we have not seen Jennifer Russo come back through the finish for that last lap. So one of our women will not be continuing, it looks like.
So 48 runners right now are on the course. As you can see, they are coming back to the village, our backyard village.
Mm-hmm. So yes, this is the part where they went out, they went around the turn, they have their little locator on their shoe that shows that they did make that turnaround, and now they're on their way back. Oh, that's mine.
It's so cool to have a drone footage.
Yes, the drone footage is amazing.
Yeah.
And then
Bartosz Fudali is at the front.
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
So he's looking fresh, isn't he?
Yeah. Number 8 from Poland. He's consistently doing loops in the forest really fast. 44, 43 minutes.
Okay.
Impressive.
Okay, yes, that is impressive. Because yes, it's
Let's hope he will save some more energy for the next of the competition.
Right. Yes, so
but he knows what he's doing.
Right, and who know? Yeah, exactly that. And who does know? Sometimes if he's going out quickly this lap, he may want to get back into camp early so he can get some rest or get some, something maybe going on that we're not aware of. And so he's just going. He's going to make up some time. Sometimes they need to change a gait. I have read that athletes sometimes will just take a lap out, kind of stretch it out, get their legs moving, change to get that gait change to help those muscles kind of.
Absolutely. And simply there are some runners that it's better for them. They like to run faster. Mm-hmm. They don't like to run slower. They feel better when they run faster. It might be the case with Bartosz.
Mm-hmm.
So also he's really experienced 24-hour runner. He's every year he's standing for the competition to break the world record for the 48-hour ultra running. So he really knows what he's doing, and he's not tired by. He's recovered from the last competition very well.
What was his last competition? Do you remember?
It was in Pabianice in April.
Oh, in April. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good amount of time, huh?
Yeah,
April.
yeah. And after that, he just ran like 100 fun run basically in the mountains, just to stretch his legs. So he was saving a lot of energy for this event, which we cannot say about many other runners because they were sometimes running way too much.
And what is too much, right? Because
Yeah.
everyone is different, so
True.
yeah, be careful with that. Because some people run,
Yeah.
hundreds of miles every week. Wow, I would be like, no, I'm not doing 100 miles every week. I've got to taper it back, or I'll get injured.
But I'm just talking about breaking the world record here. So
just breaking the world record.
You cannot finish this race unless you win this,
right? And right now we're only barely halfway for some athletes.
Exactly.
I mean, Phil 119 hours, and we're at 53 hours. So if you times by 2, we like to do a little math at this time since so that's only 106 hours. So that's we're not even halfway for Harvey at 108. So yeah. We're almost at halfway, probably tonight for Phil.
Absolutely.
Obviously, it started because they're all out there, but it starts to take a life of its own after a certain amount of laps. And someone on the chat was, I'm sorry, did you want to say anything?
No.
Okay. Someone in the chat was asking about temperatures for today. So right now it says it's 65. This is my iPhone weather app, so it could vary a little bit. So 65 Fahrenheit, which comes to about 20 degrees Celsius maybe or so.
Let me check.
Maybe 15 Celsius. 65, and I think our high will be, it says 68 and
18
sunny.
Celsius.
18 Celsius, okay. 18 Celsius, 65 Fahrenheit, and our high today, 68 Fahrenheit per the iPhone weather app, and sunny. So it's going to be very sunny. So that's going to be another factor. I mean, on the road, it's going to get warm.
Absolutely.
And so maybe the first one.
Bartosz Fudali.
Yeah, I just
Fudali.
I can't. It just doesn't roll off my tongue like that. What is it?
I know.
Bartosz. Yes.
Fudali.
Fugadi. There we go.
Fudali.
Fugadi. Don't roll.
It's hard.
Don't roll. Okay. I need more practice. But he was on the road and he flew in, it seemed like, compared to the rest of the field. And maybe he was trying to get to the woods early and to get out of the sun.
Yeah.
And to conserve that heat energy. So that could be another possibility on that. Someone had mentioned the night loop. Vinde, I'm going to destroy your name. I'm sorry. Vinde Mitter. Thank you. Yes, the elevation for the night course, the road course we should say, the out and back for the complete 4.167 mile road course is about 30 meters. So that comes to about 100
100 feet, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the Killian Solomon, yes. It is comfortable. It's definitely comfortable for us in the tent. I mean, 68 and running in the sun on asphalt might be a little warm, but yes, agreed. I mean, it could be worse, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I personally would like 40 degrees for temperature and if I was running on asphalt. So, yeah, it is definitely a halfway decent day for sure. Oh, about Sam Harvey. Someone's asking about why Sam Harvey and Robel dropped out so early. I thought they were favorites to win. Right. They did have a history of a lot of miles under their belt for sure. I believe Sam Harvey was battling Achilles inflammation of some sort, and you had to be super careful with those, and they a lot of times are not forgiving. So some mileage on that, and I'll take you out for sure. And then do you know the Warble? I can't remember why. 116. Eric, do you remember why Warble went out earlier today?
I think he had an old injury.
Okay. An old injury, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so as far as we know, he had an old injury that flared up. And then he had stomach issues, was a very big one.
Okay.
And that really kind of took it all out of him. He couldn't get water in. And yeah, so anyway, I think Jennifer's coming in, so we'll switch
Jennifer
over to her.
Russo. Okay.
Jennifer
Yeah, so this is Jennifer coming back. She made it back in safely, and she looks amazing. So.
So, what's that?
How do you feel?
Tired, disappointed, but you know, it's all good. I feel like I put it all out there. So it's a tough course. At day 3, it's a bit exhausting, but I would have liked to at least PR. But that's okay. It was a lot of fun. Met a lot of neat people, and it's always super, like, it's an honor to be part of the individual world championship. So, very cool.
And you did your best like every year.
I hope so. I feel like today I put it out there. I was hoping for a little more. I was hoping, you know, it would get easier, right, as the day went on, because sometimes you could kind of settle into a groove, but just didn't quite get there today. But yeah.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you.
Have a good rest.
Thank you. All right.
Jennifer, congratulations.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
it's such a pleasure to have you at the race.
Oh, thank you. It's always great to be here. Ooh, it got hot, didn't it?
It did.
I know, hot and bright.
Exactly. I think Laz has something.
Oh, another one.
I was going to sneak in after the cameras were gone.
Ah, you didn't want to be on camera, huh?
Well, you learned to live with it. You did a magnificent job
Well,
out there. You picked up your trail game considerably
Well,
over
thank
the
you.
past years.
Thank you.
The work shows.
Well, thank you. I would, you know, would like more.
But you
as
and
always.
me, we're not getting faster next year.
No, this age thing, right? It's just not fair.
It doesn't work the way you plan it.
I know. I'm like, why can't we just get faster and stronger and better every year, right? With age.
You know, over the years, I learned how to deal with nausea, blisters, chafing, all those things.
Right.
And by the time I had mastered all the things that wiped me out when I was young, I was too old to run.
The old age set in, right?
We aged the wrong way.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Because we figure it all out too late, right?
Yes. Everything is backwards.
Yep.
You become a parent when you have no training.
True. There you go.
And actually, as it turns out, you realize later, you were still a kid yourself.
That's exactly right. Yep. Words of wisdom. Words of wisdom.
Okay,
All right.
Jennifer,
Thank
it
you.
is a pleasure. It was.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here.
To see you make it in again this year was a particular joy for me.
Thank you. Me too. I didn't think I'd make it in, so it was quite exciting. All right, here we go.
I tell most of
It's
them,
beautiful.
I say, this one's silver as a placeholder for your gold, but there's probably not a gold.
Probably not. Not in this lifetime. Sadly.
But I tell you what, we won't write you off for coming home with another silver someday.
There you go. Sounds good. All right, thank you. Oop, I'll throw my bottle down. Thank you for everything.
It was wonderful.
Thank you. It was great to be here. Oh. Thank you. All right, thank you guys. Well done. Very anticlimactic. Thank you. Thank you.
You did amazing.
Oh, thank you. All right. Thank you. Oh, how are you doing? Oh, it's a pleasure to watch you. Yeah, you're amazing.
When we last talked, I want to tell you, you have a beautiful voice. I ran the night, and I hear your voice like a shepherd.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Thanks for all your kindness. You're a machine. You went your first backyard, right? Did you set a world record?
I was.
Or within a year?
Yes, I make the world record of the year.
That's
when I started.
That's insane. Who does that? Right? Right.
But this time I run only 18 loops here.
You just can't control it sometimes, you know? You never know what's
cold in his legs. I never did it before yet. And I even don't know what happened. I must.
Yeah. On any given day, you just don't know where.
Maybe some people have chocolate, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You know, if it were easy, everybody would do it, right? And if it, yeah, right. Exactly. So, yeah. Thank you again. It's so good to see you again. And I knew exactly who you were. Sounds is having a good day. Yeah.
We're trying to create.
Yeah. Okay. His brother, he was crewing. Oh. And we shared a tent. Okay. And yeah, he was so nice, and really enjoyed like having you in the tent. And then he decides he wants to do a backyard, and so within a year,
breaks the world record.
just why not, right? I think
Yeah.
that
sounds like a good idea.
That's because I want to run this race.
Yeah. You'll be back. Obviously.
With a new world record.
There you go. I like it. Very good. That's the way to do it. All right. Well, thank you. Yeah. How are you?
I'm gonna drive down there.
Hi, we're back on the live stream.
Yeah.
So as you guys all have seen, Jennifer Russo finally came in. Sounds like she had an injury of some sort. I don't know what exactly her injury was, but and if you can, 52 laps completed, 53. Basically 53, but she officially completed 52, which puts her at about 200 feet, 216 miles.
418 kilometers.
418 kilometers, so.
It's crazy.
She did great. She looks amazing too.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
So you can see, she was standing upright, she was laughing,
and she was mentally fresh, like she was talking normally.
Right, no slurring your words. We were slurring our words last night, and we're not even running. So
Exactly.
we're just up. So, she looks amazing. She's definitely a strong athlete.
Absolutely.
So shout out for Jennifer Russo for completing 52 laps and out due to injury. So now we are, looks like 49 athletes. So we have 49 athletes working on their 54th lap right now. They're in the woods completing the nice shaded wood section. Let's see what we have on our chat here. Looks like, thank you, Ruth, for he's loving the drone shots. Yeah, those are amazing. That was beautiful seeing those on the road. It's fun watching that because we can't see the athletes from here once they take off. So it's great to see what they're doing out there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Because
because we don't know. Basically, we have just
you have to wait for them to come in. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's great that we can see them.
Oh, see this, guys. Thank you. Love the remix. Let's see.
Yeah, I see you are rooting for Harvey on the chat. He's looking strong, and I hope he will deliver really nice loops this time as well. He's a super strong and positive, first of all. A lot of positivity in this man. It usually helps.
Yes, there's mention of that. Visualizing, positive visualization, just working on the mind when you're in this state. 50 hours, there's over 50 hours of ultimately being awake, but they are sleeping little bits at a time if they can. They talk about mental control with that too, because you have to be able to shut your mind off if you ever, try to go to sleep at home at night and you're just thinking about a million things and can't go to sleep. That's a similar aspect here. They're running through the woods, and then they have 5 minutes, and if you can imagine, I have 5 minutes to get to the line to do another lap, so now I need to lay down now and go to sleep now. So it takes to practice to be able to control your mind enough to shut it down, get your 3 minutes of super heavy rest.
Yes.
So you feel.
And there is this thing that you need in the forest. You need to, your focus is much higher than on the road. So you are basically more alive when you are going into the backyard village. So it is harder to ease down and go to sleep even for 5 minutes. So yeah, on the road it was kind of maybe for some at least might be easier, and it is during the night, so it's easier to sleep during the night. So on the other hand, it's faster loops. You are doing faster loops on roads. So you know this event, that the fact that we have two kinds of loops, day and night, it is adding a lot to the event, to the dynamic of the event, and it's really amazing to watch those runners, artists,
Artists of running.
Artists of running, to watch them how they struggle, how they compete. It's beautiful.
Let's see. I'm checking the live feed here.
Okay, Woodstock 37. Which runner interesting you? What do you want to know? Because you said you want to know more. We can gather some information for you if you are interested.
What is it? We're talking about the elevation again. I think we covered this, but the day loop in the woods, about 490 feet. I mean, it varies a little depending on your watch. Is your watch going to be nice or not? 490 feet, which is about what, 200 meters or so?
Of elevation gain in the forest, 140 meters.
140 meters.
Yeah, but some of the runners are claiming that this is 160 meters because the watch says so. On the road, it is 30 meters, which stands for 100 feet.
Right. Yes. So 100. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see what else here. If you have. All right, let's see. Let's see what else we have going on here. So these cameras, if you can see the little black circle on the map, not the checkered one, but the other one, that is the camera that's active right now, and that's where you'll see the athletes coming up. So this section right here where this athlete is, it looks like they're hiking up, that is a section of gain, so they are going up in elevation right there, so it's hard to tell when we're looking at it, but as you can see how the athletes are working, they're super strong, super efficient, and they're coming up that hill there.
Yes, thank you, Krzysztof, for doing a shout out for Michał Sitarek. Yes, he ran 500 kilometers through the mountains in September, and he set up FKT for the self-supported crossing of 500 kilometers through the mountains in Poland.
When was this? In September?
Yeah, September.
September of this year?
Yeah, this year. like
so
a month ago.
What of this year? Yeah, because we're
like a month ago.
We're mid-October right now. So is this mid-September or earlier September?
It's 7th of September.
Oh, okay, the beginning of September.
Yeah,
yes.
Beginning of September.
So look at, yeah. So he did super long run.
Super long run, and self-supported.
And self-supported. That's intense. Yeah, strong athletes.
It's absolutely amazing.
So yeah, 3 women are still in the race. Jen, yes. Edith, yeah, Sarah Perry, thank you, and Megan Icker, yeah, thank you at Day Hiker. Exactly, those are the women in. Albert Einstein. Yeah, these are amazing athletes. 53 hours of running.
Yeah, and night loops are on the street. Yeah, on the road.
It's an out and back section. There's a turnaround out there, and they have trekkers on their feet. So when they reach that point, it notifies everyone that they have made it, and then they turn around and come back. Yeah, that's the night loop. Exactly. I'm sorry. It's an out and back. Sorry, yes. I keep saying loop. It is an out and back on the road. Yes, it's a very safe road. We're kind of in the back here, so
it's safe, but
there's not
the
much
cars.
activity on the road with cars.
But the cars, yeah, it's not so much, but the car can pass.
Yeah,
it's not like
it's
the
a
road is
two-lane.
closed for running.
Right, and it's a 2-lane road, so it's.
But there was no accidents. But what was funny, I was talking with one of the runners and one of the fast runners, and he said that, you know, guys, he during the night he met 3 different runners that are sleeping on the road during the loop, and he just wake them up and they come up and finish the loop. So. But literally people can fall asleep, like they lie down on the ground and try to sleep. It's amazing, like how it works.
It was chilly last night too. I don't think I'd be able to sleep in that temperature.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's much better to go to the village and try to sleep in the normal conditions. Also, it's a good idea when it's cold and when it's flat. It's a good idea to run fast if you can, because then you have more time in the village to rest. But it's easy to say.
Right, it is easy to say, isn't
harder
it?
to
when
do.
we're hanging out in here.
Harder
We
to
should
do.
have just made it into the village to sleep. Yeah, why not?
Just come back.
Just come back. Don't sleep on the road.
Don't make a fool of yourself. Just run faster.
Just run faster. Yeah, exactly. Well, and then you'd be warmer out there as well if you run faster. But that's another aspect, sleep. I mean, you see over and over the athletes speaking about sleep being so important. It's such a huge mental strength to be able to do that, and it can also be a deterrent. If you let that go too far, you neglect it too long, you might end up on the street sleeping because your body will ultimately shut itself off when it needs to. So I think Laz said, you know, when you sleep, or if you don't sleep, like how long can people go? I know, is it dangerous to not sleep? And he's like, well, you know, if you're up for a certain amount of time, eventually your body will have you sleep. So you'll sleep. So ultimately you're good.
Yeah, absolutely. No, those runners are like doing really pushing themselves super hard.
So strong.
In this event. It's extraordinary what they are doing.
Right. And then Vitamix, thank you. Yeah, big fan of the Bagman. So yes, so Bagman, he ended up getting that title because he likes to carry, it's like a bag that he carries around the course. And this is a Japanese athlete, Michitaro Mizuno. He carries a bag, and upon a little investigation, it seems like maybe he carries, I mean, I'm sure it changes here and there, but maybe he carries some fuel and fluids with him, little water bottles, and food is what I've heard. It may change, obviously, but at one point that's what it was. Let's see.
Thank you, Krzysztof, for mentioning Adrian Costera. Yeah, I was thinking of inviting him to Backyard Ultra. There is this guy who broke the world record with running without a sleep, and he ran over 86 hours without a sleep. The one guy in Poland, yeah.
He sleep on his feet? That's an interesting.
And he ran 578 kilometers without a sleep.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's madness. That's beautiful.
a question. Samira wants to get a couple shirts. Do you ever want to talk to her about that?
We don't have any shirts for sale. We don't have any.
Well, I don't know what you think about sleeping, but usually if I'm doing ultras in the past, in the 40s, can't really go much without sleep once I
Yeah,
get the
me
40
too.
range, like
Yeah,
mid-40s max.
Yeah.
So they say 80, that's incredible.
My experience telling me that after 24 hours, I need to crash like for at least 1 hour sleep, and then I can continue.
If you drop one of us an email, he's obviously got mine and Laz's and the Righteous email already from communicating. Just drop us an email, we'll send him the link, and then we can get these drinks the right size.
Yes, so we are with the camera in the woods of Lazarus Lake, and it's beautiful here. A lot of leaves, rocks, roots. It's not easy. It's not easy course, so the runners struggling a lot during this run through the forest. But again, it was many hours they were running on the road, so for them it's something refreshing, I hope.
Just a recap, the runners are working on their 54th hour of running. They're on the day loop, and that includes this trail section, which Camille was just mentioning on Laz's loop that he's made here in the woods. This has some challenges with it, some roots and rocks and just, I guess, trail running aspects in a way. And then they'll continue to do that till this evening, which they'll turn and start going towards the day out and back.
Yeah.
I'm being corrected because I've been saying loop, so it's out and back on the night section.
Elevation gain for the day loop is 450 feet, which is 140 meters.
And it looks like we have some stats over here. Maybe we could start talking about these.
The amazing Mike Dobies has been piling all of his stats together, and now that we're kind of getting deep into the I don't want to say serious hours because they're all serious, but you know, now we're into the 50s and getting close to the 60s. We've got lots of data to play with, and I'm sure Mike is having a great time putting things together for us. But one thing he has sent over is like the difference between the trail loops times for each runner for day one against the road at night, and then obviously we're at the road all the way through. So some of the ones to note is Nicholas, I'm going to butcher this name, Nicholas Schoblom. He was about the only person who was slower on the road, kind of consistently as an average. He was about 4 minutes slower on the road compared to the trail. Everyone else tended to be a good amount quicker, with Vereni Teppo, who I think is a Japanese runner. He was averaging just over 9 minutes quicker.
Vereni Teppo is from Finland.
Finland,
yeah, no problem.
He was averaging 9 minutes 10 quicker on the road compared to
the trail.
Yeah, which is insane.
It's insane, absolutely.
And then comparing the night yards. Bartos, your friend, he was about 6 minutes faster running on night 2 compared to night 1. So he got faster during the night last night.
Yeah, faster with more miles.
Yeah, which could have been down to the weather that we had on that first night, because obviously it was disgusting.
Right, it did rain for about 7 hours, pretty heavy on that first night.
Yeah,
but it could be also a tactic, you know. Bartosz often says that the first 48 hours is just you just have to do it.
Yeah,
and you just have to deal with it, and then you start running basically.
Yeah.
So for him it may be a tactic as well.
Yeah, true. And then there was 4 or 5 runners who were doing very fast running on night 1 and then much slower in night 2. I think Ivan Zabrowski and Vadim Sharkov. I don't know if I'm naturally adding those accents.
Very good. Very
good. But yeah, night one compared to night two, they were very fast. In
yes.
night one, they were doing that. I remember seeing they were doing like 38, 37-minute laps. And then on night two, they were about 10, 11 minutes slower. In fact, Ivan was 12 minutes slower on average on night two compared to night one. So again, that could also be down to the weather. You know, it was just horrendous, so he wants to just get back and sleep or get back and dry. But yeah, so Ivan, Vadim, Patrick,
Hrotek.
Yes, yeah.
Slovakian.
And Ronan Pierre, who I think is he dropped out 2 yards ago, 1 yard ago. They were all much faster, like 8, 9, 10, 11 minutes on night one compared to night two. So it's just interesting seeing those changes over time.
Absolutely.
And obviously, as we get into day 3, Mike will update this, and we can really start comparing and seeing some kind of trend in some of the runners.
So what are some things that we maybe see in that? So like you were saying, so it's slower, or you're saying slower night 2 generally, ultimately on here?
Yeah, I would say the majority of people were slower on night 2.
So that, I mean, we can chalk that up to...
Yeah, I mean, it kind of averages over everybody. You're looking about 4 minutes slower on night 2. Obviously, apart from Bartos, who's just a machine, and doing it 6 minutes faster. But yeah, those 4 that we mentioned who are much slower on night 2, they are, you know, a good amount slower than the average.
So like, it's like 24 hours of running, and then they get that 36 hours, and they were on and that was all road as well.
Yeah.
So they're working on 36 hours of road time. So that,
exactly.
And a statistic like this, I mean, yeah, these are great numbers, but then we have to think about, okay, well, they were on, usually are changing every 12 hours to a different surface for the mind. And this time, because of all the changes in the day loop with all of that rain that just saturated the trail, they stayed on the road for that next. So they seemed to do, they were slower, and then again, another slower. So
like just having a very brief look at, obviously we got the day and the night loop for day 1 and day 2. Night loop day 1 through to when we changed over was all road, and there was a few people that were just very consistent with their timings. So Nicholas, he was pretty much between 43 and 44 minutes per lap on average, all the way through the whole 36 hours. So it's kind of interesting to see that, whereas others sped up on the daytime and then slowed right down by 5-6 minutes. But yeah, there are 1 or 2 who really were very consistent over that time.
that's interesting, because it's the same surface, and at that point, you're saying day and night on the road, right?
Yes, yeah.
So at that point, so everything's really consistent. I mean, it did get cold last night, so that could maybe slow them down. And then sleep could be a factor. They could be a little bored, maybe. Like, what are other possibilities of slowing down like a second, you know? And then, of course, the mileage. But
but no, I just think it's really interesting to see.
So interesting.
See if there's anyone else who kind of pops out.
Because the same, I mean, they're shuffling usually. You don't even have to pay attention to your feet on the road most of the time. You don't have roots and rocks and all those things.
Well,
so
I do.
There might be a little rock in the asphalt that's raised up a little bit, catches the bottom of your tread. You're just to the ground. Yeah, that's not any fun.
But what's beautiful is when you look at the runners, each hour when they start, they are not struggling too much with the movement of their legs. Usually when the runners sit down or lie down and then they came back, they'll just, they need a moment to move the machine again.
Right.
And they are fresh. And it's amazing to watch that they have a lot of power in them still.
Yeah, one that has jumped out to me is Jonathan. I'm sure Camille is looking up, which I should know this by now.
Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Jonathan with a
Bib
T,
17.
your way.
Uruguay.
Uruguay, sorry,
Yeah.
thank you. He's
yeah.
actually 20 plus on his record. He's 20 plus hours
Over his PB.
over his
Yeah.
personal record, yeah.
But yeah, he was over the 3 time periods, 48.30 per lap, 47 per lap, 48.30 per lap. So you know,
right.
it's within like 30 seconds to a minute, which is good fun.
Wow, that's super consistent. Just showing how strong they are after 12 hours, and then 12 hours. They're just consistent running.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're ready for another 50 hours of running.
Yeah.
Seems like
sounds like they might be ready to go back on the night loop.
yeah. One loop at a time.
yeah,
well-
it's the only way you can take it, really.
And we're gonna have more and more options for data too.
Yes,
Data.
yeah. So
Oh,
Bad Mike is we've got Good Mike and Bad Mike.
Yeah.
Good Mike does the timing. Bad Mike does all the stats and all the hardcore stuff that we say to him. We have to go through the more interesting kind of fun things we're going to get to go over and put up on the screen. And yeah,
Cool.
so the further we get, the more fun it gets.
Yeah, and I
for
guess
geeks.
any of your any of your stats for the chat. If someone else is like,
Yep.
hey, maybe I'd be interested in this kind
Yeah,
of
this would be cool.
stat, maybe. Just drop it in the chat there, and we'll see if we can do it. If we can get those numbers and display them again.
Someone has mentioned, has the interview with Lucas already taken place? It has not. We're going to move that till 6 o'clock tonight, so another 5 and a bit hours, simply because the cameras that we're going to use, the batteries are drained. Then they really need to get charged up. So unfortunately that's been pushed, but it's still on the cards. It's just going to be a little bit later, unfortunately.
Okay. Let's see.
Sweet.
Poisonous species. I saw a little gardener snake on the road, and I've seen daddy longlegs. Those aren't they those the most poisonous
Have you seen the
species
red
of this
daddy
spider?
longlegs?
I think they just can't bite us. So I guess for other bugs, maybe the most poisonous.
But have you seen the red
Bug?
ones that are around?
I have not seen the red ones.
I've got one in my
I'm
tent.
glad.
And
No,
no,
I don't want to
no,
see.
thank you.
I'd rather not. But yes, I have seen. So I guess poisonous. Yeah.
I think.
That's all I've.
Do you think they get rattlesnakes here?
I
think Naresh has
think
mentioned.
They do. I do remember that Laz mentioned a pile of snakes that had, a bunch of baby rattlers, and they just dispersed away. And I'm like, where did they go? And he just, laughed, of course, like he does. And those, So I don't know where they are, but I haven't seen them. Thank goodness. Fingers crossed. let's not see snakes.
They are somewhere in the forest with our runners.
Yes.
It's a runner's problem.
It's the runners. I have not heard any of the runners all these hours say anything about snakes.
Yeah, so someone's saying, watch out for cottonmouths.
Okay.
Yeah, rattlesnakes and copperheads are common. So it's going to be fun going to sleep tonight knowing that.
Rattlesnakes and copperheads. Well, I mean, it's cold. They don't want to be. They're probably. It's getting cold out.
Yeah.
So they move. They
So they
move
will
south.
be coming into the tent.
No, they move south. Let's just go with that. Or deep in the ground, and they're just going to stay there because that's so cozy. It's cozy in there. Venomous. Poland. Darka says hi from Poland. Let's see. Oh yeah, see? A little too cold for snakes right now. Thank you.
Oh.
These guys. Yeah. Got our backs there. Too cold for snakes. Oh yeah. Colin Jones, yes. Thank you so much for our timekeepers. He says big clap to our timekeepers and volunteers. Right. I mean, Laz and Sandra bringing everyone here and all the volunteers and timekeepers, the Mike and Mike's and everyone out here
Mike and Mike.
feeding people and making sure the time clock works and you know, marking the course, having the box, all the flags. There's just so many things. So thank you. Yes, big shout out and thank you for everyone making this possible, and the athletes as well.
And that's
For the
Bartos has
athletes.
just come in.
Let's see who just came. Bartos. So yeah, Poland, Bartos Fudoli. What does he have? 13 minutes to spare. So he just came through. The first athlete to come through on this yard / loop / lap. It's 225 miles that he's completed, 362 kilometers.
But interesting is
That's what I was gonna say.
he has done this loop 4 minutes slower than the previous, so that's interesting. Why?
Do you think? What do you think? Do you think he's settling?
I don't know.
in?
I'm going to check. You know.
Oh, he's gonna go see what. He's gonna go do a follow-up side interview with the Poland athlete that just came in to kind of figure out why this loop was, let's see, average loop 41. Last loop, he said 4 minutes slower. So, what is going on? And that up on the screen shows the course, and of course where that camera is that you're viewing on the course. Looks like these are the athletes that are coming back in, so we should probably be seeing them to finish line shortly. Oh yeah.
I see someone
Kelly.
saying hello from me from Switzerland.
Oh, Switzerland.
Hello.
Shout out to Switzerland.
Yo, what's up? Word to Switzerland.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was at the I was supporting a friend at the Swiss Champs last year over in Switzerland. Yeah, literally this time last year.
Yeah.
And I got to meet a lot of the Swiss team and learn how like their World Champs kind of gets put together and is done. And that was just a great week away with some really lovely people.
Ah, look at that. And it was, people are remembering you being there with your energy.
Well, probably just caffeine, really.
So they're saying next lap will be a new Australian record. Let's go, Stefan. So let's look and see what we're doing. Oh, okay.
I will probably ask Bad Mike for a list of all the
this
country
is
records.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Okay.
So that would be a good one to
trying
watch
get
out for.
Country records. That is a great idea. Australian. Okay, let's see what. Let's see. Thias, new Australian record. So if you, I don't recall what that record is right now. If you wanted to throw that in the chat, we can. It'll let us all know what we're looking out for. So he's okay. So 54, I'm assuming, is what you're referring to. Will be the record, and just to verify that. Next lap. So maybe 55. Maybe you could put a number in there. Oh, thank you, Ivan. Moros. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. Yeah, this is super fun. I really love, I feel like we're bringing you guys all along. We're here. We see, you know, a small section of what's going on because we're at the finish line. And so we were talking about that. Ultimately, you guys see sometimes a lot more than we do.
Yeah, well, that was Stefan that you probably heard
that was
coming in
Stefan.
over the line.
Okay, Stefan just came on. Did you see his energy?
Oh yeah,
Did you
he's not waned at all, and yeah, he's the Austrian runner. I think he must have broken his PB a good 10 yards ago now.
Oh, right.
8-10 yards.
20. I think it was even 20, wasn't it?
The hours are blending into one.
Yes,
But
Stefan. Oh no, you're correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, 42 was his initial record, so 54 now.
So yeah, 12 hours ago, and
yeah.
he's still got the energy to jump and whoop over the finish line.
He has been doing that. I think every time I recall.
I think he's
seeing
missed
him,
one or
doing
two when he
that.
got
Okay.
tired, but he's pretty consistent.
Yeah. So that could be a strategy. For the other athletes, maybe?
mental mind games.
Yeah, mental mind games, maybe. He's definitely got us mentally mind games. He seems great.
Wakes me up every hour.
Oh yeah, the IAN athletes. Ivan Moritz, thank you. Yeah, watching and cheering for the athletes. Lowest temperature at night. For here, well, yeah, obviously here, sorry. The lowest temperature, I think, was going to be last night, right? 38 degrees Fahrenheit, which is
about
like
2-3 degrees.
0 Celsius, or yeah,
about 2-3 degrees.
2-3 degrees at Celsius for low. Our first day was super warm. I think that will be our warmest. Would probably be the warmest day, and I actually forget. I kind of blocked out on my mind, I think, but I think we were in the 80s.
It was 31 degrees, so that's what, 30, 60 to 90, about 93, 94?
Maybe it was 93?
Yeah.
That's why I blocked out of our
It was a
brains.
toasty one.
Yeah, so we're, I think, going to be 68 Fahrenheit today, so like 20 Celsius is kind of my guesstimate. It looks like a... who just popped
Bad
through?
Mike has
Was
just
a
sent over
Sebastian
the...
Sikora from Poland just came through.
Yeah, Bad Mike has just sent over a list of all the national records for us.
Oh, we have national records. So if you guys want to know which one national record, or we can start listening as well.
Let's have a quick look, see.
Give you an update.
Okay, so any particular country?
Does anybody on the live stream want a country update for your country record?
So you're saying the Australia record?
Australian record. Oh yes,
you were saying
54. Here it is.
It's 119.
Was set at our race in 2023, going to be broken in the next hour. So
The Australia, so the record
Australian
for their race,
right?
Because the Australian national record is Phil Gore with 119.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
he's the current world record.
Gotcha. Okay. So I don't know why I was thinking. Okay, I have Austria on my mind, I guess.
Yeah, so maybe they were talking about if it was from their race, maybe that was their.
So I guess
Australian
Phil Gore is the Australian record at 119, but it was. Okay, I'm kind of.
Hello Belgium, hello Austria, hello guys.
Yeah, Stefan is awesome. I used to live in Austria, and I was having a chat with his crew earlier, and with my very broken old Austrian language in my head, I had a very brief chat with how he was doing, and he was saying, yeah, he's just coming back so happy on every lap. Nutrition's going well, and he's just having such a good time out there.
That's so good to hear. David Strassenberg from Denmark came through as well. Harvey Lewis just came through. Tokamisa, sorry if I'm butchering your names. Tokamasa Harada from Japan just came through. Akihiro Maeda from Japan also came through. Rodolfo Ramirez just came through. Ramirez from Mexico came through. Completed the 54th lap. Rodolfo Ramirez, yes, that's where we're at. We just had a little group come in.
There was a comment earlier on about the commentators' volunteers. It was something that I was going to pick up in a little walk around. We're going to do a behind the scenes. I'll let you welcome these ones in first.
Oh, okay. A couple more athletes coming through. Danielle Lissoni from Italy. We have Javon Grisson from Brazil. Just came through. These two athletes just come through. Yep, that's where we're at right now. Okay. Oh, here. Oh gosh, yeah. This is looking good. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 athletes are coming through. Okay, this might be the rest of the group.
I'll leave my story until after they come back out again.
Okay, let's see. As it pops through the little prompter here, I'll start just listing them off as they come through. So, Oh, and that is our 3-minute alert to be back on the line. So Megan Eckert came back. Megan Eckert from the U.S.
Has Sarah Perry made it back in yet?
Hendrik Bory from Germany. Matt Blackburn, Great Britain. Matthias Pelgrims from Belgium. Rodolfo. Oh, we have Rodolfo from Mexico. Daniel. Okay. No. Let's see.
Has Sarah Perry made it back in?
Sarah Perry's back in. Yes,
Oh,
I see her
right.
here. Great Britain. Scott Snell from the USA. Brady said John Knoll made it in.
But you know, guys, I think for many runners this loop was slower. It's like
It
right?
seems like they're coming in a lot later than they did on the last
huge
one.
wave at the end of the hour.
Okay, Ivo Steyr, Belgium, and Brock Van Dam, Belgium. I don't know. Greg Fall from the US has come in. So it looks like, oh yeah, we do have 3 more athletes that have not come in yet. So we have Vadim Sharkov from AIN. We have Dang Najin. Oh wait, someone just popped through. Vietnam, and then Hiroto Kamatsu from Japan have not come in yet. And actually, that has changed.
I think I can see a Japanese runner
Just
coming
came
in.
through. So let's see, we have 2 athletes, and I don't recall the third one that I just named, but they made it through. So where are we have Dang Najin and Hiroto Kamatsu. Those 2 still have not come through, but otherwise everyone else has made
We
it.
got Chung is here from Singapore. He's absolutely beasting through these last few laps. He's looking pretty exhausted, and we're just watching his crew putting sugar lumps into his mouth in the minute and a bit that he's got left.
Oh, he's eating sugar?
Yeah.
Chugging some drink.
2 minutes.
This. Yeah.
I have 1 minute to get on the line.
1 minute.
So you got one more person left.
Hiroto Komatsu has not.
Oh, here he
made
comes.
Japan. Is he coming? Oh yeah. All right, let's see if he. Oh yeah, look at that drone footage. There he is.
Back.
Oh yeah, made it in. Okay, 30 seconds. We've got 30 seconds for him to get on the line. So let's see what happens here. Let's see if he recovers enough to just get back on the line and get going for the next loop out again, or if he's gonna attempt going to his tent and get some anything. Looks like he just popped back on the line. Yeah. And so they can grab something right now with their crew. They could carry it with them if they like. You know, they don't have to drink or eat in their tent. They could take it with them as they do their lap. You know, a situation like that where he has hardly any time. They could give him a shake or something, give him water, give him whatever, get back on the line, and then get back on the There we go.
There's a few people asking about the records from different countries.
Oh, okay.
So if you read them out.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, having a quick look to make sure that everyone did go back out.
Trevor was in.
Yeah, looks like everyone went straight back out again.
From Hungary with Bagman. Let's see, I'm trying to get to that. Let me see if I can find it. Run, friends, run. Whoa.
So yeah, that is lap 55 is currently underway.
You have to find that. If you guys can list your country's questions again for your record, because the chat kind of got busy. I lost them.
Yeah,
so
I
if you
see
could just
someone said Canada.
Canada. So we can list Canada. Japanese.
Canada's current record is Ihor from literally this event 2 years ago, 107 yards.
So 107 yards for Canada.
Yeah.
Evo. Japanese record.
The Japanese record, 101. That is. Oh, I'm going to go bad with this one. Toramuchi Morishita.
Toramuchi
Thank you, well done.
With 101 record for Japanese.
Yeah, and that was again here 2 years ago. But the
2 years ago
champs.
for this event. So, oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I saw UK
Scotland.
come up as well.
Yes, okay.
UK, Matt Blackburn is 87, which he got at Suffolk Backyard about a year and a half ago.
Okay. And then we have a Scotland, or from Scotland.
Yeah, there isn't a Scottish.
Oh, okay.
Well,
and
there kind of is a Scottish record, but because Scotland is classed within Great Britain, it goes in with the. So
kind of
while there is a Scottish record, it's not an official one in terms of the countries that are represented here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was a hello from Scotland anyway, from Anne Sloss. So sorry about that. I just
Hello,
right
Scotland.
Away, I saw Scotland and I'm like, Scotland record.
Have any others popped up?
Can you translate this in English? Possibly, maybe.
It's German.
Okay.
No, I don't know. But I can translate it for you.
That's okay. It might not be just. It says. Looks like it says motivation on here. How long is it?
They're living the motivating something for the last 5 hours. Love the trails. Love running on trails. Yeah.
Okay.
That's very, very broken German.
Okay. So German.
Yeah. I did see someone asking for the Austrian record.
Okay.
Oh, this could be interesting. Marcus Schneider is the current Austrian record holder with 54. They're on yard 55 now. So if Stefan comes back over, if he completes the one that he's on now, he will be the new record holder for Austria.
Oh, okay.
So that might
we'll
be worth
to...
telling his crew and also just mentioning.
He ain't going anywhere anytime
He's not.
soon.
He's having a great time.
Every time he goes out, he's smiling. Every time he comes across, he does his pump. Like, that's his signature now. We know this. We've been watching it for, 54 loops.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And we did, we were talking about that earlier. We couldn't tell that he had any...
So it will be a national
fatigue or
record here at Biggs when he completes this loop.
I think I'm just going to let everyone on the team know that one.
Yes, please.
Yeah. And on the road, as you can see on our live stream, they're all spacing out. So that's good for the single track that they'll be coming on to for the Day Woods single track loop.
So looking through the country's records, Jason Williams from Bermuda, obviously he smashed his own record for Bermuda.
Jason Williams, 28 was his personal record.
Yeah, and that was also the country record.
And his new record, or personal best, 42.
Yep, is now the new country record.
So now Bermuda has a new country record.
Yeah.
Jason Williams at 42 laps.
We had Jose from Bolivia, didn't we? Was running today. He was the Bolivian record holder, 38.
So 38.
So I'm not sure
So
what
he broke it at 40 maybe?
What did he?
40.
Okay, the
Looks like he
new
finished
Bolivian
40.
record.
Okay, 166 miles, 268 kilometers. So he's, broke his own record.
Yeah. Let's have a look who else we've got.
Here comes the racers back through the start finish. Now they're going to go to that loop up in the woods. So they'll disappear for a moment until you see them on the next camera. Where it's cooler and shaded. Exactly. I mean, they're moving really good from the drone footage. Look at that. Everyone looks pretty smooth from that height.
The finished runner. Do you know what he is on or finished on?
He's not allowed to do that.
What's up? What's going on?
Oh, I just wanted to see. I thought there's a lot of running in between, and if you notice where the start finish is and how we had to stabilize going into the race, I'm just nervous that they're cutting through on the see where the ropes are. They can see it if they're walking from the footage, and it's like, oh boy, watch, that's getting dangerous now because they're getting wobbly on their legs, right?
Yeah. They're
and so we want to make
it's hard
sure,
to tell from the
like
drone
as
footage.
crew and everything, we don't want to be walking in their way. We want to let them get out of here, right, just safely, because we want to get them out on the trail, fully aware of what's going on. They need to be very alert out there, as you were talking about yesterday. you know, yeah, things have dried up. Sure, that's great, but that doesn't take away from the natural terrain of what that trail course is.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that is definitely something that needs to be done.
Yeah, going through those country records and what's getting broken, I think there's too many to list that have already been broken so far.
Really? Today?
And
Yeah,
like
I mean-
I managed to get to F, and we'd hit like 5.
Finland, yeah, good
So
stuff. What was
I'm
the
not going to go
Finland
through them now, but we
Yes.
will make notes for like the ones that are coming up, and we'll try and announce them as they're appearing. Like Austria, so Stefan
Right.
finishes.
Right.
That's good. I mean, the live stream or the chat is there. Some of them are interested. Yeah, just
Yeah.
the ones that people are interested about. So the Finland one, I mean, 54 is where they're at right now.
Okay,
for,
Finland.
For Teppo, you said?
Yeah, he's
Vern-
broken his own
He's broken?
Finnish record. He
so
was
that is their record now?
he was 40, he had it at 47. Yeah.
Okay.
Nicely done.
So yeah, the Finnish record, or Finland, Verneri Teppo has broke his own lap record. So right now he's still continuing. So I guess it's to be determined on what that record will be now.
Yep. Yeah, I will mention the story that we started earlier. Someone was asking about if everyone here is volunteers. Not just are the commentators here volunteers, but pretty much everyone who has anything to do with Biggs or the backyard world is run by volunteers. There is very little money made from this. You know, it's oh no, Chung!
Oh no, Chung, go!
Oh,
Someone that is finished. Who is this?
Finished out of the
It's
post.
Trung.
This is Trung, a Vietnamese runner.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Vietnamese Dam Trung he is a PR personal record, 54 laps. He did complete. He was on his 55th. But yeah, so.
That's a shame. He's been absolutely incredible I say all day, all event. But yeah, no, he's definitely been struggling the last few laps. But yeah, shame he didn't keep going. But at the same time, 55 hours of running.
And he came
incredible.
in with less than a minute.
Yeah.
Like he was the one that basically was like, okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah,
and they turned him around and got him back
Yeah,
out.
they were literally putting sugar cubes
Yes.
into his mouth.
Right, right, because he was sitting. Is that the Vietnamese record? 54 laps?
Oh yes.
Ah.
And again, he's broken his own record. He held it at 38, so he's absolutely obliterated that one.
And isn't that amazing to think too? Because, well, a few things when you think about breaking records here. I mean, we were talking about the elevation on the loop being, 490 feet or 140 meters about for the loop, and it's like, oh, that's a lot of climbing for those loops for 12 hours, 24 hours, and 36 hours as we continue. But they're still breaking those records. So, but the other aspect is the races that he has done. When you're doing a backyard, you have to have a friend, basically. You have to have someone with you to be able to continue your laps. So maybe on the race that he won, the last race that he won, he may have been, obviously the athlete with him dropped at 37, and so then he completes 38, and then he can not go any further. So maybe that's part of it as well.
So they're going to go jump in and have a quick chat with him now.
Okay,
So
perfect. All right.
Telling myself, not this lap, not this lap. I think lap 49 was fine. Lap 49 was fine. And lap 50 was the one that, I made it with 1 minute to spare.
What?
Yeah,
You still got to 54?
Wow.
On the day course.
And then hamstring and inflame.
Could it be pushed well down?
Couldn't come back.
Amazing.
given condition.
If you had 1 minute to spare, you did 3 more loops.
1, 2, 4. 4 more loops.
Difficult, man. What happened to you?
My hamstring become inflamed, so I cannot run. So it's a big struggle in the trail.
It was hard today to go back to the trail.
Yeah.
It was hard to go back to the trail today.
It has been inflamed since yesterday, but we keep massaging it, and on the road it's easier. It's easier, so it's fine. Then on the trail, because it's the technicality and everything, so the inflammation get much worse. And you know, with the inflame, I cannot even like go down. Yeah, very hard to even balance.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now?
We support him a bit and try back. It's a pity that I get this injury, so I couldn't like go out with the best version of myself. But I'm proud of what I did for the last couple of laps. I get very close in lap 50, so and I get 4 more laps. Yeah, out of that, push another 4 laps. Yeah.
Will you keep a great memory from here?
Yeah, it's a great event. Yeah, it's like a family. Everybody is so supportive, so friendly, very special. Big is very special.
Will you come back?
I am not sure. I got to figure out this hamstring injury because it's the second time that it flare up. In the team event in Vietnam, it also flare up, but luckily it went away. But this time it didn't. Yeah, so I struggled with this inflamed hamstring for a long time, for a long time, for a day or so.
But I think you beat your PB here.
Yeah, but I think that fitness-wise, I should be able to do better without the injury. Yeah. So it's a pity that the injury is the limiting factor. Yeah. Whereas the willpower to carry on is still there. I'm still alert. Yeah.
But you delivered a strong performance here.
Thank you. Could have been better.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good rest.
Thank you.
Water, food.
Oh, okay. He's been.
Cool, we are back. Well, there we go. Chung is what a legend.
Yes.
He's been so good the whole event. Such a happy face out on the course.
And obviously, like you can just, we're seeing it because we're right across from where he's sitting in the big top, and you know, clearly there's disappointment and there's exhaustion and everything, but to know that he came into this race with a personal best of 38 and to DNF on 55. And we just keep seeing it, right? We keep talking about these monster jumps. And it was actually Trung who said on Friday, if you recall, we're standing here and he was saying, oh, I'm not, he was doubting whether or not, or because he's lower in the ranking, what would this mean for him? And look, now he's proven, you know, what he's capable of, and not on an easy course.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, and he was saying he came in, I think it was 64th, he was saying, and he's finished 48th.
Yeah.
I mean, not that technically matters.
Yes.
He's represented his
Yeah.
country
Yeah.
at the biggest backyard event in the world.
Yes.
And probably made a lot of fans along the way.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes, his original PR was 38. He completed 54 laps. 220.
Sorry, I things keep happening when we do the volunteer question.
Yes.
So yeah, almost 100% of the backyard world is volunteer run. We don't get paid for it. Like coming over here, we all pay our own flights and accommodation. There is, as it stands, very little money in the backyard world. Its sponsorship is a big one. But yeah, no, we're all volunteers, right down from the timing people to the website guys. Kind of, they host everything on their own stuff. The camera things, we bring in what cameras and Starlinks we've got to kind of put this on, and everyone just kind of sticks what they've got together to make it work. So that answers the volunteer question. We're here because we love backyards. We love organising them. We love putting them together, and that is why we're here.
Yeah, the people.
Yeah.
I mean, this community is amazing.
It really
The
is.
endurance ultra community is, you would only know if you're understand.
Yep.
By being here, so it's definitely special. It's very special. So back to Deng Trung Nguyen, the Vietnamese racer that just completed 54 laps for the record for his country and for himself. A big PR, 225 miles, 362 kilometers. It looks like he's actually napping right now in the chair. That does not look so comfortable, but he's getting some sleep now. We have currently for racers, let's see, there are 47 racers in the race right now. Gel 206. Tamay Kasa says hello from Hungary.
Just looking ahead at the sort of the national records that are going to be getting broken relatively soon. Mexico will be coming up. Their current national record is 56. So once the Mexican runner completes number 57, he beats again his own country's record. Yeah, he breaks his own run.
This is he's on his best 81.
That's his best 81. Then this list is incorrect.
I don't know if anybody knows if they can recall the Mexico record for backyards. If you can put it in the chat, we can share it.
Oh, no, that was my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, too many columns on my spreadsheet.
Sorry. Never mind. Columns.
Ignore that. We've got a while to go before the Mexican
and 54 hours of being mostly awake.
Yeah. Yeah, just following a line across the table is getting a bit tricky.
So we have a shout out for Hiroto. Come on, Hiroto and Hiroto. So we have some people cheering in the chat for some support.
Okay, so we'll be looking in the 60 yards for a new national record after Stefan. at least on the next one.
Okay, so 60 yards.
So we got a while yet.
Okay. And what's that national record? That's going to be broken in 60 yards?
I mean, we'll be in 60 yards by the time we start doing that, so like 62, 63 yards. We'll have a look again and work out the national records.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
And I think there might be coffee that's just turned up.
So yeah, talking about the course again, yes, for about 490 foot elevation on this day loop. Single track mostly, Rudy, things like that. Thanks Samantha Hild. 490 feet, 140 meters elevation gain for this day loop, and roughly, yes. And 100 feet at night, correct. And see these guys, thank you, yes, this weather is super nice right now. I'm thinking on the day loop on the road, it might be a little warm for the racers, but for us sitting in our chairs here in the shade, it's amazing. Samantha, yes, this has been verified. One of our past athletes, Gavin, has run this course multiple times, and he's the one that actually verified that the route for the day single track loop was about 490 feet. Granted, I don't know what kind of watch he wears, huh, Gavin? What kind of watch do you wear? Oh,
that's not Gavin.
Sorry. I'm gonna go back to 54 hours of mostly being awake.
Okay, I'm going to go grab a sandwich real quick, but then I'll be back and we will look at some more stats. But we've got Steph and Dawn will still be here.
Steph and Dawn.
Chatting your
you
ears
guys
off.
have any questions for Steph and Dawn in the chat? We'll help you out.
Anything lasagna,
And that's Sandra.
rotini pasta stuff,
Oh, yeah.
the spaghetti stuff.
Thank you.
You're welcome to go in and grab it out in the fridge.
Okay.
There's
Thank
the
you so much.
beans, burrito things, beans.
Sandra's trying to feed us.
What they are.
Yeah,
She keeps trying to feed us so we can keep doing this live feed.
That's right. I mean,
And
it's.
then,
Thank you, Sandra.
So I just, if I don't know, evaluation for.
Thank you so much, Sandra. Oh, yeah.
We have to
Thank
stay
you. She
fueled too.
keeps
We're running
feeding
our own
us.
ultra
She's
marathon. We're not
amazing.
out on the daytime
She's
loop, but we
amazing.
are running our own ultra marathon here in our little media studio. So questions, I know obviously you're going through Dawn, the comments and everything that you see, but we do know that we're going to have Laz back in the studio in the next loop or two. So we invite everybody that's watching, if you have specific questions, feel free to drop them in. We'll do our very best to kind of do that rapid fire that we've done when we get the chance to speak with Laz.
And there's a question in here about everyone's feet. Have you guys seen any athlete feet? Oh, thank you.
No, I haven't yet, and it's actually kind of scary
They're
now
asking.
because don't forget how wet it was.
That's what they're saying.
When
the
we were
rain.
talking, when I did an interview with Kendra and Jared, and Kendra is crewing her husband John Knoll from the U.S., and Jared is crewing Scott Snell, another American runner, and Jared was suggesting that there might have been some things going on that they were tending to.
Okay.
Now, this was several hours ago, and we know that they're out there and they're grinding on the trail. I suspect Phil Gore we saw last night getting ready. Well, we talked to Gemma when we were doing tents behind the scene, and her and Caroline, they were preparing foot baths. When we have gone through camp, we see a lot of little tubs, little makeshift baths, foot baths, ready to go. And definitely when they were moving on that very first day from the trail to the nighttime loop, they were like an hour before, they wanted to make sure that those feet got all the dirt, all the grime, all the everything off before they hit the road. So I suspect an hour or so before we moved to the nighttime loop. So again, the road. I know it got a little confusing when they were out there for so long, but we're probably going to see that, right? People are just going to try to keep the feet clean and dry and ready to go.
And maybe we could hit the crew tents and
Absolutely.
pan in and see if we can find some feet.
Absolutely.
Not that I want to see feet, but yeah, we can try to do that.
At one point, I was looking at feet yesterday, and I can't remember which runner it was. Actually, no, it was Ron. It was Ron Weisman, the American runner who sadly tapped out after lap 7. He came into the race not as healthy as he wanted to be. With an ankle injury. And when Laz went over to give him his coin, which Laz presents every runner with one of the coins when they finish or decide they've had enough torture, that Ron didn't have any footwear on. And at the time, I remember looking down. Now that you're prompting me a little bit, and went, "Oh, look, you have all your toenails." And it's like, "Yeah, right. That's pretty impressive."
That is impressive, especially for an ultra
there's
runner.
something about feet that I saw.
Yeah, there you go. So Ron's feet
We're
were
seeing
just
it all here.
fine so
Yeah.
far. So
Yeah.
But yes, we'll keep that in our minds the next time, and we'll have to bring it back to the feed and tell you if we see any gnarly feet or not.
Or not.
Oh, actually, look at he has his shoes off over there. Maybe we can go take a peek at him.
Oh, that's Trung.
And give us a report because he just finished. Do you mind seeing how Trung's feet look?
You want me to go look at his feet?
Yes.
They're getting
Let's see how
requests
good they
from
look.
the-
I mean,
from the
he has
comments.
his shoes and socks off. They look good from here. I mean, his
listen,
heels look fine.
He's only been finished for not even 20 minutes. He's relaxing under the big top. And he's got his footwear off, as Dawn said, and he's searching and looking on his phone and probably connecting with family and friends.
Yeah, he pretty much blanked me when I say, "Can I look at your feet?"
Oh,
Which
okay.
most
And
people
no-
probably would, to be fair.
Okay.
And I mean, he's
No
only been,
obvious.
he just finished not 20 minutes ago. So I think he's just trying to settle in
But there's
and
there's
reflect
definitely
on
some
what just
blisters.
happened.
Okay, some
On the tops
blisters.
of the toes and some red spots, but
Okay, nothing
we've
too
definitely
crazy.
seen worse
Okay.
feet after races. for sure.
So yeah, and he's been out here, as you mentioned, due to the rainy loop. I mean, 7+ hours of rain off and on, even if a little more, because with the puddles and things like that. And one of our athletes that just finished at 54 hours. I mean, blisters, but not too incredibly bad. So.
Oh, I guess you know what? I also see Ned Phillips over there with
yes.
flip-flops on. So
Ned.
let me, because don't forget, you could do the recap of Ned and what his personal best was coming in and what he ended up with. And let me
Ned.
get a
Okay.
foot check.
Steph's gonna go check some feet over there with the flip-flops on. Ned Phillips that just recently as well finished his journey over here at the backyard. Alright, let's see. Stormy Hill. And on the live feed, the 47 athletes out on course. 54.5 hours have passed. They're working on their 55th loop or 55th hour. And that camera you're seeing is back on the far section of the loop. And you'll see the athletes come through there, and that's the active camera right now. And that's where you'll see most athletes right now. It looks the way the media team has it set up is when the athletes start coming through the other camera, that camera will display. There's a little black circle on the map. And then you have an idea of where the athletes are on their loop, and then an idea of when we'll be seeing them next. How do they keep their watches charged? How do you think the athletes keep their watches charged?
Oh, the crews are on it.
Yeah.
They've got full setup, whether it's battery packs, and they're always switching, getting those last few minutes while maybe they're having, because most of the runners, as you would know, Don, they're stopping or pausing, and they shouldn't be stopping. I guess they would be pausing it, right, when they go in, and likely they're just taking it right off their wrist while they're maybe grabbing a few minutes of sleep or whatever, just to keep that battery life going.
And a lot of watches, depending on what the kind of watch you have. I mean, we're only at 54 hours, so some watches have 120 hours of actual GPS footage.
Exactly.
And if they're not, probably, well, I think they are probably using GPS, but so at least 120 hours. Most watches, I think, when you're doing these extremely long events, you don't even need to charge it, really.
I will tell you, I do have an update if there's still people interested in feet.
Yes, we did not finish that. We did not have closure on that.
And what is crazy enough, and if you recall, before I left for the foot check, I was talking about Ron Wiseman, and then I go over to talk to Ned Phillips, and Ron Wiseman is standing with Ned Phillips, and Ron's moving around okay, and he's in, you know, his gear, his shoe of choice. Ned is wearing flip-flops, and I, you know, expressed to him why I was going to look at his feet. No issues on the toenail front. He said that's an ongoing issue that he's had with being an ultra runner for as long as he has been, but he does have a couple of blisters.
Okay.
That, you know, have formed. Obviously, they've been tending to them, but he's in rather good shape.
Wow, that's just another sign of just extreme amazing athletes because
and the crew.
He was on his
right.
Oh, don't forget,
the crew.
Do not forget, the crew is so incredibly important. A lot of times they say the crew is what gets the runner to the finish line, or in this case to the next lap. So Ned, he originally had his record lap was 28, and he ended up running for 40 hours, 166 miles, over 166 miles, and over 268 kilometers. And he has just minuscule, some blisters. And that's after running all night long with rain, at least 7 hours of rain, heavy rainstorms. So shout out to the crew. Don't forget the crew.
Always the crew, yeah, for sure. Actually smell it. The wind must be shifting because now we're getting the smell of the campfire in this general direction.
Battery packs and generators. Samantha says they use battery packs and generators. Those are some quick charging watches. They could take it off, like Stephanie mentioned. They could take it off and charge it for regarding watches. Someone says my Coros battery lasts almost 2 days without a charge during doing this format. Thank you, John Plummer. Yeah, so depending on the type of watch you have, your battery life could last a lot longer, for sure.
Well, we're coming up onto that 35-minute mark. It'll be interesting to see what time we're looking at for that first runner to start making their way down to the start finish.
And as you see, that camera moved on the course mark too, so it looks like the runners must be through that furthest course mark, and now they're on to the next here, and that's giving us an idea that we'll be probably seeing them imminently into the finish, as Stephanie was mentioning.
Donna mia, visto che una borsetta e effettivamente mi è stato usando agli altri perché è a guardia di una
You see that there was a shout out for Ron Wireman. Yeah, he looks great. He's just hanging out. He's hanging out with the other athletes. He's smiling. He looks like he's doing really well. So if anybody was concerned, he looks like he's doing amazing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and his spirits are pretty good, you know. Like I said, there was heartbreak yesterday. We all felt it here at camp because you know what he's capable of. Everybody, you know, that has made it here has earned their spot here. And of course he was disappointed, but he did everything that he could.
Yes.
With the hand that he was dealt, you know, with everything that he was dealing with going in. And so this again speaks to the spirit of the backyard. You know, as runners sadly continue to drop or leave us officially from the course, they're coming back to camp. They are so invested in what is happening here that's again, it's the spirit and the magic behind this community and what Laz has created with this concept of, you know, a loop over and over and over again until there's one person left. It's still quite amazing to think about.
So much support. There's when you have pain and suffering in a way, I guess, through this, and then you support each other. It builds relationships, and that's what makes us stronger, and everyone's stronger together. And I noticed there was a mention of being crazy in the the live stream, which a lot of people don't understand ultra running. I guess if you're not in it, crewing it, part of it as a racer, volunteer, you know, you don't see what's happening here. But when you are actually in this environment, you see it, you understand it.
And it may inspire, and I think it's a perfect time now as we start to see some of the runners coming through based on the, you know, what you'll be seeing on the live broadcast here in a moment. As Laz explained yesterday, and people are going, oh, this backyard, simple concept, all of that. And it was a quick reminder when Laz was with us, the ability to organize one of these as an RD, Don, yourself, myself, doing it. You know, you need to find a good loop, one that you hope that your runners can go long on, but you don't need a lot of fancy, right? There's not a lot. It's, as Les says, this is not a rich man's sport.
Right.
And
sure.
we encourage people, if they're watching the live stream and they're like, you know, there's not a backyard close to me, like how can I participate in one of these? It's actually quite easy to go ahead and start to organize one, and it's as easy as going onto the website. We'll make sure that we drop it in the comments again, and there's a little tab at the very top of the main menu that says organize a backyard.
Right.
And if you are sitting there going, you know what, I think myself, my friends, there's a community here, we already have a run club, or whatever the situation is, you want to give it a try, you want to host one in your community, go ahead and click the tab, organize a backyard, and submit. The rules are simple to follow. You don't need, you're not putting on, they may accumulate over the course of the race, 100 miles, 200 miles, etc., but you are not going out that distance. It's not like doing one in the mountains back home, you know, and actually signing up to do a 100-miler and making sure that you have all of those things done. Simplicity, first aid stations, all of that stuff, it's simplified in the backyard format. So just encouraging people as they see this and maybe are inspired to go, well, maybe we could have one too.
Right.
Yes, you can.
Right.
It's that easy.
Yeah, if one person has a question like, I would love to do a backyard and there's not any, I mean, there's got to be at least 20 other people feeling the same way. And bringing your community together, supporting each other.
Exactly.
Making an event, volunteering with each other, maybe running the event together. You know, there's just so many options. And you've seen on the drone footage, you know, we're all in one spot, start, finish.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't have to go out on course. Nobody's out on course to provide aid or anything. You know, it's manageable because it's a 4.17 mile loop.
Right.
That's it. That's what you gotta find.
That's it. And anyone can do it.
Oh, I see from Samantha. Did you see this note? She said she ran her first backyard this fall and actually had FOMO for not being able to crew. Yeah, I get it. FOMO is a real thing when you start to see this stuff.
And feel it. Yeah, she felt it, and so now she's
caught the bug.
Yes, got the bug.
Backyarditis. We'd like to call it backyarditis.
Backyarditis, and it's a good bug. So.
Yeah, we actually put in the chat yesterday, and we know it's Monday, and there's a lot of people all around the world at different time zones, but you know, you may be catching a few minutes here and there, especially that 40-minute mark into the top of an hour from work. Don't worry, we're not going to tell your boss. We actually put a permission slip up in the comments. We should probably pin one.
Love that.
Because we know you're probably not going to be overly productive these next 2 or 3 days at work, and then you've got to recover from watching the backyard. So rolling right into the weekend. So we understand backyarditis. We all have it, and that's why we're here doing this.
What's the biggest thing you can do in the last 3 days? Because then they'll focus on one thing, and it'll be like
Samantha says she loves the bug.
There's no cure. There's no cure.
It's too late. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Looking up at this screen on the course, it just looks, doesn't that just look fun and beautiful,
Yes.
amazing, and it's shaded, and the athletes look like they're having a good time. They're together.
How about this for everyone that's on the broadcast, watching the live stream right now? Because I actually see there's about 2,200 people joining us right now. Why don't you drop in the comments where you're watching from? So where are you joining us? You know where we are. We want to know where you are. So
Your
go ahead and
state
drop
or-
that in the comments. We'd love to know where you're joining us from.
The state or country or
Yes.
anything, whatever you want. Yeah. Charlotte, North Carolina, Stevie's guys. Chris Boyce.
Newfoundland, another
Canada.
Canadian in the house. Nova Scotia.
Alex.
Hey, I'm a proud Cape Bretoner, so welcome. So good to have you guys here.
Scotland.
Lee's looking great. For the fellow Canadians, I got to tell you, I got a soft spot here. You know,
Sam,
and
Texas.
he's coming in smiling. Texas.
Thomas Buttner is from Germany. We've got Santi from Uruguay.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, Simon Krantz from Norway.
From Ottawa. North Carolina. From Finland.
Roman Harold from Germany, Berlin, Germany. We've got a David Hinn from Milton, Tennessee. Close, you know.
Oh, and John is from just north of Cincinnati. So when you say go Harvey, we know you're talking about Harvey Lewis. That's
from the UK.
fantastic. Thanks, everyone. We love
Following the
this.
Scottish
Keep them,
border.
keep
Oh,
them coming
yes,
in.
Look at all these.
Look, it's
Austria,
jumping now.
Sweden,
So obviously
Slovakia,
there's now close
Vermont,
to 2,500 people in here watching. Feel free. We want to know where you're joining us from. Keep them coming in as the
Belgium.
runners start to make their
16-6.
way
Oh, yeah. Here they
towards
come.
the start finish.
All right, here we go. Here comes our athletes coming in.
Nicely done.
Yes.
In just under 45, yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what
Bartosz
we're seeing
Fudali
there.
from
This is
Poland
when it show
just
up over
finished
here.
his lap. So 45, yeah, about 45 minutes. He has about 15 minutes to spare in the aid station. So 15 minutes, he can eat, sleep, drink, change his shoes if you like, clothes. So many options. Cleveland, Ohio. Forest, North Carolina. John from England, thank you for joining us. Son from Luxembourg. New Zealand, Carrie Hanley from New Zealand.
Oh, and you know what? Somebody
Eric
else
Holt
just put in
from
here.
Toronto.
Clearly, I'm drawn to the Canadian comments too. Selfishly, you know, Patrick Murphy is saying he's from St. John's, Newfoundland, the birthplace of Lee Murphy, our national champion, who's running here. That's fantastic. Shout out for Sarah Perry.
I've just been seeing a few crews just working out.
Yeah, and Stefan is on the record round. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Sarah Perry had a fall.
So Eric-
Pretty bad.
So Eric has joined us again. He was
Hello.
out buzzing around, checking out the cruise.
Yeah,
talking
been
to
checking on
them
people.
and seeing how things are going. And he has some updates.
Well, obviously we don't have the roaming cameras at the moment because all the batteries are just a little bit dead. So I thought I'd go and whiz round, just a quick chat to a few of the crews. But yeah, everyone seems in really good spirits at the moment. They've settled into the day loop quite nicely. No one's really got any major niggles from doing the 36 hours on the road. There's one or two people who've got something that's still around, a few IT band issues. But overall, it doesn't seem to have affected the majority of the runners, which is good.
That's good.
Yeah. Sarah Perry came in, I think, on the last one. She had a bit of a tumble. She's fine. She's got a cut on her hand that's bandaged up. But yeah, no, she's still how Sarah Perry normally is. It's just like, yeah, oh yeah, I fell over. But yeah,
that's good though. That's how focused they are.
Yes.
You know, they're just like, yeah, sure, it's expected. Whatever, get up and keep going. Wonderful to hear that she's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, she's back out and running around. Stopped off, saw Phil Gore's, Phil and Jonathan's tent. Yeah, they were bubbly as ever. Every time you go past, they're like, "Way!"
Yeah. They're ready for Phil to come in and run and get him back out.
Phil's going through the paces, doing what he does. Quite happy. Jonathan, apparently, during the night, I can't remember the words they used, but it wasn't that he tried to time himself out, but he had that kind of moment of like, yeah, you know, if I don't get back in time, it's fine. And then he looked behind him and he saw a load of runners behind, and he's like, oh, I can't really time myself out now. So he was like, yeah, all right, fine. Started running again. And then ever since that point, when he started running again, he's just got better and better and better and better. And he's in such a good mood now, and the rhythm is there. So Phil and Jonathan are great. They're having an awesome time.
And that's like a classic story of a lot of ultra races. Sometimes you kind of have lows and highs when you're doing the event, and if you just get past those low points, and then a lot of times you start going again and you feel great for however long, you know, miles and miles and miles.
And apparently Jonathan's very good with his mental game. So once he cracks it in his head, he's away. Yeah.
That's so incredible. Another super strong athlete. I see him. Here.
Yes, yeah. No, that's Uruguay.
Yeah, Uruguay.
Is it not Australia?
Oh, Jonathan
Yeah,
Ash,
Jonathan Ash,
the Australian, is who he's talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, so Jonathan had a little bit of a low and then came back out of it,
Flying
doing
back up
great,
again.
and now his record is 100 laps, so he is broken past his halfway point at 54 and onto his way to 55. We have another athlete coming through.
Nicely done.
Looking good. Looking strong.
He's from Finland.
Finland. Verneri Teppo. Was that a...
Yeah, that is... you're like...
Or I put it out there.
Huh?
Was that a record for the...
Oh, I don't have my laptop, sorry.
Oh, here it is. I thought we had one coming. This is how I entertain myself. You want to say something? What?
Yeah, so Camille has just come running into the tent, very excited.
Yes, come on, share, please
I
share.
just talked with Gemma, and Phil Gore is going to finish right now his 1000th loop.
Oh, wow.
Across all backyards.
backyards.
Oh,
Wow,
his
that's
1000th loop. Does Laz know about that too? So it's going to be Phil Gore's 1000th loop for backyards. If he finishes this one at 55.
They start doing the calculations of, oh yeah, that tallies up pretty fast.
Yeah, he came in so excited there.
He did. I'm like, share.
Yeah,
What do you have to
his
say?
eyes. He's like,
He's like, guys.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. But this is what happens. We get excited for each runner and the crew and how invested they are. And obviously Gemma being Phil's partner, I mean, you know, they've been doing this together.
Right. Oh yes, his partner as well. Don't
I
forget
do want
about
to check,
Gemma.
is this lap Stefan needs to complete?
That's correct.
I wasn't sure how many hours my brain had passed.
Oh,
I was like,
yes.
was this yesterday or was this
Finland,
just now?
So for Finland?
Finland.
That's why she's gonna. So everyone, when you do, yes, 1,000 loops, that's mad. You're right. You're definitely right.
Oh, 47. Okay. Oh, so he's making his own record. I got you. I'm sorry. Okay. So yeah. So let's see who's come in. Nicholas.
Oh, this is Stefan.
This is Stefan. This is
Well done, Stefan!
Stefan Wolfinger. New Austrian record. 55. All right.
I saw him at Publix. I saw a screenshot.
He just did a new Austrian record at 55. Everyone's congratulating him. Oh yeah, go.
I did the new Austrian record. So this, of course I'm not. So last night or this morning, I don't really remember. I improved my own record, and now I improved the former Austrian record.
I just set a new world
well, that's awesome. It is.
Oh, you know.
A few great days actually. Thank you so much.
Highest, maybe another way to describe it, because 1,000 loops is just amazing. Woo! Oh yeah. So you hear those swings because Norway. Elvid Bellingen, he just broke his record. So he was 54 laps, he just finished 55, so now he's on a personal record, and he rang that bell in regards to that. So that's what that bell ringing was. And we have
What just happened?
I just rang the bell because I did a personal record.
What a lovely sound.
Yeah, it was a nice sound.
How do you feel about that?
Gives me motivation to continue and just do it one more time.
Do you have fun?
Very fun. I love the course and all the every runners and all the things happening here. So it's perfect.
One more loop and a lot of more.
Yeah, I hope so.
Thank you, Eben.
Thank you. Bacon, you're perfect. Mama, they'll come. On the way. Huh?
Tokimasa Hirata has come in from Japan.
Well done.
Let's see. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so I'm trying to see laps.
Good. Okay, right. So then when it comes back to me...
Yeah, so what the pattern is, if you count, you can pass, self, then pass again.
Oh, and then so when this is up here... Yeah.
So it's every other right hand is going to be a pass. There you go.
Let's get on.
Stop the show. So it's down, pass, self, pass.
Yeah, right. Okay. I think it's going to be but I get it. God, I can't believe that you go everywhere with the balls, man.
The expectation was there was going to be a lot of downtime.
Problem with the race. This guy doesn't give a shit.
So, is that not Gavin? No, that's somebody's
Funnier than that. It's coming in. Another big old group coming in, so here we go. Daniel Missoni, Italy, Scott Snell, I think I had already mentioned him. Greg Fall is in from the US.
That's a 3-minute whistle on there, Sarah.
3-minute.
Well done, Sarah!
Just came through.
So that's all 3 females are back in now.
All 3 females.
Hey, still runners are coming.
Giovanni. Okay, we're gonna come on through, and you can see the list up there as they cross.
Still waiting on 10 runners to come in.
Yeah, and they're coming in a steady stream, it looks like.
They're looking pretty good. Look at that. Round and about. Round and about. Is going to his tent. Look, there's the bagman carrying his water bottles and his gels or whatever he might have in there. It's the way he prefers to carry his things. So he's got his nickname, Bagman. 2-minute whistle. Vadim Sharkov just came in. 5, Tomas. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the porta potty loo cleaner. Turned up just at the wrong time.
Oh, is
to
that
come
what's
clean
happening?
the porta potties.
Oh,
So he reversed into the driveway.
Okay.
At 3 minutes to.
Hopefully not going anywhere though.
Well, no. Like he
sure.
reversed straight in just to empty them, and lads was like, "Get it out the way!"
Because they don't even know what we're doing, and this is no,
like the
don't park in
worst
the
possible
course.
time.
Do not park on the course. That would be terrible. Could you imagine having all the runners have to run around after they've already been up for almost? It's the 3rd day. Oh my gosh, that's a little stressful if you can think about it.
Just a little bit.
Any race director. Laz.
Okay, 1 minute left, and we're just waiting on Hiroto Kamatusa.
Yes. Yes, sounds good. From
Yeah.
Japan.
My best Japanese voice. Is he, can you see him at all, Steph? Oh, it's only one still to come in.
One left.
30 seconds!
Can you see him, Steph?
So 47 athletes. We're just missing one right now. Let's see what's going on.
This could be it for Hiroto. Yeah, he's not at the corner. Unless he gets the magical speed boost button.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy time!
There we go. Off again. All right. Looking good. Look at that stride. You can see, the live stream stride. Oh yeah, sunscreening it up. You
Yeah.
can tell. That's probably
she's warm.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Hiroto is unfortunately not made his way back yet.
Eric?
Yes, sorry, yeah.
For the mic announcement.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
You're there.
Here.
Oh.
So we're live.
So now somebody's in deep trouble. Keep telling people.
Oh yeah, he's talking about because we have so this is the concern we have about our road over here, and sometimes people are parking on the road, so we have to go make sure that they're getting cleared and for
we'll
the safety
continue to
of
watch
the,
for that runner to make their way. And we know it's really hot out there right now. People have been going for 55 hours. You know, this is we're getting into the deeper part.
Right.
Almost right.
This is going out to all the crew. If you have a grey Kia Soul with a Florida plate, please move it. It is blocking things It should not be there. If it's not been moved in the next few minutes, we get the... Okay, it needs to be moved.
All right, I think we're going to take a little, the commentary, I'm going to take a little break. We're all going to take a little break right now. So, media team, if you could, do you mind giving us a break? We'll come back to you guys and keep answering questions on the chat. If you have any questions, just keep hitting the chat there for us and we'll get to those as soon as we can. Be back in 10 seconds. We'll be back in a little bit.
Go get 8, then you decide.
No.
No?
Stop.
You stop?
May plantar. Good luck, Ariel. Yeah. Good luck. No, you come with me. Please. I did it another time. I did it. Go on. Please. No. It's okay. Good luck. New PB. Well, a new personal best of 37, but still counting. So let's see what the future lap holds, and I think I have quite some more in me. Because I've seen so many people. Vamos, José. Vamos. Gracias, la porra oficial. Mamá Leonides de México.
Vamos, hijo.
Gracias, mamá. Vamos a vibrar.
Claro que sí.
Gracias.
Vamos.
¿Todo bien? Gracias. ¿Te lastimó? No. Te van a ayudar allá, anda. Ya.
I'm sorry.
You are sorry. You are magnificent.
No.
You gave everything you had. Your neck is hurting?
Yeah, next is here. なんかつるってなんて言うんですか。
Vamos Argentina.
How do you feel about your PB?
Muy bien, very good, feliz, happy, happy.
Very honest for me.
How does it feel?
Great. A little bit tiring. It's getting to a level that is now quite a survival. Yeah. Yeah, it's now a survival, loop by loop. It's no longer easy. It's no longer fun. I think the struggle starts from here. I'm gonna start counting my loop. Gracias por el récord.
We need somebody to.
Yeah, a little warmer.
Yeah.
A little warm. I think I know where his place is. I'll go down to Bolivia. You can go here.
De aquí como a
He tried to do the shoelace
300 metros
and he fell asleep.
estaba amarrando los guatos de mi zapato y no sé, de pronto me venció el sueño y aparecí en el piso durmiendo y el primer corredor que estaba pasando era
He realized
a
by the
las,
time he lost
a
all
las
the time.
10:25 y no me daba tiempo ya para ir hasta allá y por ese motivo me regresé nomás ya. El tiempo era muy corto para mí.
Yeah. What do you got there? You in?
I don't think I was going to make it back on any of those loops. Thank you, my friend. You were amazing.
No, thank you. So good. So good. Thank you.
So amazing.
So good.
What did we get? 40.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
I picked.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
I've been cheering you all the way through. You really have.
Oh, thank you so much.
Absolutely smashed it today. And yesterday.
On the day loop, I was last every time, and I was just getting in time. Then we started doing the night loop, and then I was getting at the back, and then these last 4 or 5 loops, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to run with the guys at the front. And I was just getting destroyed. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to hold on until they drop me. And then when they dropped me, I was going to walk up the hill. Oh.
Absolutely amazing.
Man, amazing.
That was a wow. Yeah, thank you everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here and
Thank you.
making it happen. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
How are you, Dave?
You know, it's
It was a fabulous night, lots of stars. Just didn't get to see him as much as I wanted. Yeah. My IT band's not doing well, altering the way I run too much.
Valeu, obrigado.
What happened to you?
Oi?
Why did you stop?
My knees.
You can speak Portuguese if you want.
O joelho estava doendo bastante. Aí eu parei desde ontem de noite, então fui até o limite. Thank you.
Are you happy?
Yes, I happy.
Thank you.
Valeu, obrigado.
So, is this the Brazilian record?
Yes, it's the Brazilian record.
I'll write you a silver coin.
Thank
you. And it's definitely way beyond your personal record. Your personal best?
Yes, my personal record and the Brazilian record also.
So they've been proud of you all the race. I see your name on the internet. Now I don't know who they'll cheer for. But we're glad you could come.
I don't understand, but thanks. How to meet you? How to meet you? Yes, muito difícil. Mas how to meet you? Marta, Renato, Emerson, mandaram abraço para ti, a hug for you. Obrigado.
I can translate if you want. Use technology.
Huh?
If you want to say something, wait.
Yes.
Speak.
Acho que ele tinha falado
português. I understood. He said
okay.
Vanusa,
Yes.
and Marta,
yes.
Emerson,
Renato, Al.
A hug.
Yes, a hug. The Emerson and Marta gift, the t-shirt.
Yes.
I like you. You like the gift?
Yes.
Yes.
Muy bueno.
Yeah, yes. The Marta e Emerson always speak for you. Speak. Eles sempre me falam dele para mim.
Every time the guys of Brazil talk about you in Brazil for him. You is the good guy.
Oh. Very good.
We are proud of him because he did very good, and all through the race on the internet, the Brazilians were saying, "Go Giovanni, go Giovanni."
Ele falou que ele está muito orgulhoso de você e durante a internet, durante todo o curso, vários brasileiros. Good job, parabéns, Giovanni, nós estamos torcendo por você.
Boa. Thank you. Obrigado.
Obrigado.
Muito obrigado. Aqui, ó. Tirar aqui, ó.
Good job. You the best. Parabéns. Valeu.
Vai.
Esse é Caio.
Tudo bom?
Você é o Caio, tudo bem, Caio?
Thank you.
Now the guy broke the record de
He
Brasil.
represented Brazil very well.
Yes. Você representou o Brasil muito bem. Parabéns! I take one picture. Okay, I take one picture. You and my you. Você foi incrível, parabéns. O Brasil todo, Demetrios, Todo mundo mandou mensagem, tá super orgulhoso de você. Você foi gigante. Não.
Hey. Go get 8, then you decide.
No.
No?
Stop.
You stop?
Me plantar. Good luck, Ariel. Good luck.
No, you come with me. Please. I did it another time. I did it. Go on. Please.
No.
It's okay.
It's okay. Good luck.
New PB.
Well, a new personal best of 37, but still counting. So let's see what the future lap holds, and I think I have quite some more in me.
Because I've seen so many people.
Vamos, José. Vamos. Gracias, la porra oficial. Mamá Leonides de México.
Vamos, hijo.
Vamos a vibrar.
Ah, claro que sí.
Gracias.
Vamos.
¿Todo bien? Gracias. ¿Te lastimó? ¿Te pega?
No.
Te van a ayudar allá, anda. Ya.
I'm sorry.
You are sorry. You are magnificent.
No.
You gave everything you had. Your neck is hurting?
Yeah, next is here なんかつるってなんて言うんですか。
Vamos, Argentina!
How do you feel about your PB?
Muy bien, very good. Feliz. Happy.
How does it feel?
Great. A little bit tiring. It's getting to a level that is now quite a survival. Yeah. Yeah, it's now a survival, loop by loop. It's no longer easy. It's no longer fun. I think the struggle starts from here. And I'm gonna start counting my loop. Gracias por el récord.
We need somebody to.
Yeah, a little warmer.
Yeah.
A little warm.
I think I know where his place is. I'll go down to Bolivia. You can go here.
De aquí como a 300 metros estaba amarrando los guatos de mi zapato y no sé, de pronto me venció el sueño y aparecí en el piso durmiendo
y el primer corredor que estaba pasando era
He realized
a
by the
las,
time he lost
a
all
las
the time.
10:25 y no me daba tiempo ya para ir hasta allá y por ese motivo me regresé nomás ya. El tiempo era muy corto para mí.
Yeah. There you go there. Stick it in.
I don't think I was going to make it back on any of those loops. Thank you, my friend. You were amazing.
No, thank you. So good. So good. Thank you
Oh,
so much.
so amazing.
So good. Huh?
What did we get? 40.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
I've been cheering you all the way through. Really have.
Oh, thank you so much.
Absolutely smashed it today. And yesterday.
On the day loop, I was last every time, and I was just getting in time. Then we started doing the night loop, and then I was getting at the back, and then these last 4 or 5 loops, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to run with the guys at the front.
Yeah.
And I was just getting destroyed, but I was like, oh my God, I'm going to hold on until they dropped me. And then when they dropped me, I was going to walk up the hill. Oh. That was wild.
Absolutely amazing.
Man, amazing.
That was a wild. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here and
Thank you.
making it happen. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. Thank you.
How are you, Dave?
It was a fabulous night. Lots of stars. Just didn't get to see him as much as I wanted. Yeah. My IT band's not doing well. Altering the way I run too much. It's not good. So couldn't get back in time.
Well done.
Is this another one without a 4-chambered heart?
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's been a hell of an experience.
Boy, you did a hell of a job, and you died on the road.
Thank you. Yes, and I really did. To be here at a World Championship, it's just amazing. Yeah, so thank you for that.
Well,
So
I'm
it's a very, very special thing.
glad you had the opportunity. Appreciate you coming, and hey, giving it your all out there. How much did you break your personal best by?
12.
The camera's back. It's just the last 3 loops I really had to push to make it on time. It really took a great effort to pick up the pace and finish the yards. So 3 consecutive loops of really pushing took its toll.
Is this the Lion of Argentina?
Yes, the first. Thank you, Las. Oh,
There's
thank
only
you
a
so
silver
much.
coin to hold the place until you get the gold one in 2 years.
In my heart, in my heart. Thank you, thank you.
15! Happy time! Woo!
does it feel to be to record here?
I'm very happy with the new record. Yeah, I'm very happy. But the game is not over yet, so new day is coming and sun will raise and trails are waiting for us. So let's keep running.
I don't understand. Excuse me, but it's okay. I don't understand. You don't drink at all? Man.
Camera this time as well.
Oh,
I wasn't
wonderful. Well,
expecting
we weren't ready
that.
for
Yeah,
that one.
we were ready for the microphone, but now we'll take the camera as well. Don, look, we got a camera.
What?
Yeah, we were expecting the
we have a camera.
Yeah, we were expecting the microphone, and then we just appeared.
Oh, hey. Oh, yes, we're on the camera.
Yeah.
No, obviously we've seen some developments here even at camp in the last few minutes with the Brazilian runner deciding to come back.
Yeah.
But you know, having that moment and him being able to chat with Laz and you know his crew being able to do the translation and they can share that moment. It's always just super special to be able to witness that. Please, Don, come on in.
You were trying to escape.
I know, right?
But the Brazilian, Giovan, actually set a new Brazilian record, despite turning around and not completing that last one. So that must have been what was kind of like keeping him going.
Well, absolutely. When you know it's that close, you know, and we saw it a couple of laps ago with Stefan. Again, you know, he's now set not just a personal best, but a new record. We don't know where that record's going to end, and he's not. You know, he certainly wasn't telling us when. In fact, he said, "I'm going to keep going for as long as I can," which we know is the goal here in the backyard.
Yeah.
But he's been looking so consistent every single time he comes in, and I think we all know he's got that signature pump when he comes through, you know, to cross the arch and finish off a lap. So it's been fun to watch that.
Just had someone say that Jonathan from Uruguay could break the South American record on this lap. That's not confirmed. We haven't seen the data, but I trust you.
Yeah, and the Norwegian, the runner representing Norway, he rang the bell on the last lap too. When
He
he
did,
came
yeah.
in.
We didn't even realise that one.
Yeah, but he realized it because as soon as he crossed that line, he went right to the back.
Yes, yeah.
We put our national records in here.
Yes, and
Nice.
also
So-
if you if it's red, that's a new national record broken today.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Good.
Yeah, so something that you
more.
guys can see now as well on the results page, which you can find in the YouTube description. We've got the national record for each runner, their personal best, their loops today, and also a column which shows it in red if they have set a new course record today. So if you want to kind of follow along with that, then it's the link in the description of the video. Good evening, George Parkin. Oh, we've gone. I waved to the camera.
We had enough camera time.
Yeah, that's all we're
Let's show them
allowed.
what they're here for, which
Yeah.
is the runners.
Yeah, show them what they're here for. A forest with some trees.
Yes, and the camera right there. So that's where you'll see the runners next. So they're coming on. When they come through, we'll see them there.
Yeah.
Can I see my phone? Just because
I can
just
see
to
your
make
phone.
sure we're
Guys, you know what
on
we
or
haven't
not
talked
on
about
or
for a
whatever.
while? And I believe that we mentioned it with Laz on one of the earlier segments, much earlier in the race. But you will see in this shot on the course that there's a couple of signs there. And what we learned, well, of course, anybody who's been following Laz and understands the types of races that he's pulled together, they always have to have something. And in this case, while there are those signs that you see on the screen right now as part of the broadcast, the directions are not in English. So Laz likes to keep it fun. And Eric, correct me if I'm wrong, one of them is in Croatian?
There is Croatian, Polish, and Turkish, I think.
I was going to say Turkish too, because there's only a couple of times where you actually get any, if you want to call that guidance. So if you speak one of those languages, then you're in luck. And if you're not, you just got to follow the leader. Now, by now, they've been out on this course. We know that they were stuck on the road for a long time due to weather, much earlier in the race. But they've done a number of laps on this particular part of the course. And so they're starting to weave and dodge. They're not as close together, although we have been seeing groups of people come in closer and closer to those whistles. You know, but it's a steady stream of the runners now. So it is still very much follow the leader, and they're all tied for first.
Yeah.
Again.
I love it, like even on the first lap, everyone's tied for first.
That's right. And on the 56th lap, everyone's tied for first.
Yeah.
So it was great fun the last time we were doing a quick segment, and really appreciate it. Everyone that is watching the live stream and you know, answering the question when was put to you. You know where we are. We're in Bell Buckle, Tennessee, and we wanted to know where you were. And you were flooding the comments.
That was
Really
a nice
appreciate
one, yeah.
that. It was just so great to see where everybody is joining us from. And Camille, who is not with us right now, but he said, hey, let's ask them another question. And so why not ask them another question now while we start digging into maybe some more of the data that's been shared with us from Mike Dobies over at the timing tent. He wanted to know, and we're curious to find out, of the people that are watching right now, if you've completed a backyard yourself. We'd love to know how many laps you completed. So go ahead and put that in.
And also, if you put the country
that's right.
that you ran it in as well,
The
that'd
country,
be really
the
cool.
name of the race, whatever is there in the comments, it would just be great. Look, oh,
maybe
we're
your
getting
name,
waves.
maybe even your name, so we can identify you, especially if some of your chat names are a little different. So
that's true.
Name.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, then we can give you a shout out. So yeah, did you?
And go.
Did you see that? Oh yeah, do it now. Now, wait.
There you go. Yeah, like now they because they see where the static camera is, and they come up and like wave to the camera.
56 hours, you know, or 55 hours, and he's over there at the camera making faces and stuff. They're just having so much fun out
They
there.
are. They're having a blast.
Yeah, so we've got some coming in. Samantha, 18 laps on her first backyard in the IS. Israel? IS.
Help us, guys. Remember, we've been up for a very long time. So the
Wells,
more information
69.
you give us.
He's an Aussie, so 69 laps. Nick Wells, while we're trying to figure out what IS is.
Yeah. John from completed Flag City Backyard in Ohio, USA. 5 laps.
Nice. Chris, oh, awesome, yes, getting out there. Chris Morris, 32 laps.
Australia, the Clint Eastwood backyard.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, 51 yards.
Belarus 2020, 25 laps. And the yard as well. The yard comes up. Why is it called a yard? Well, because this is in Laz's backyard. It says yard, so 1 yard is exactly. So you'll see yard laps and loops. 19, wait, I've done 19 backyards, a personal best at 30, which I've done twice. Nice work. That's
very cool.
I mean, yeah, that's 130-ish miles. 7 laps twice in Suffolk backyard.
Oh, the UK.
Thetford.
Suffolk.
Harley Brandle. Did I say it right?
Suffolk.
Suffolk. There's 2 F's in there. I said
Suffolk.
Yeah.
Okay, Suffolk. Thank you. Thank you, my teammates. You're so amazing assisting me in that one.
It's like when you said,
Frank
it's in the UK, I
Hewlin,
was like,
110
it is.
yards.
Yes.
Frank the Tank, 110 yards. Yep. Frank the Tank. We heard that one earlier in the chat. But I volunteer, yes, and the volunteers are so important for these. I mean, that's a big part of getting these races going and done. And
There's Katie did 12 laps in Wales at the inaugural Medieval Backyard Ultra. My first ever ultra, previous longest distance was 20 miles.
Oh,
It's something that a lot of people end up doing at backyards, kind of like almost inadvertently.
Yes.
You always get runners who've like never really done more than 10k or a half marathon or a marathon. But the way everything's formatted, of starting on the hour together every hour with all the runners again, that whole hype and the emotion and the runners almost being a family on that start line, it's just so addictive. You know, you get yourself back in that time, you know you're going to be starting again. And you know they help get you around, so it's always great to see those first runners who distance maybe isn't huge, but then end up absolutely annihilating their previous personal bests.
right, and on that note too, Tamara Edel, sorry if I butchered your name, she started running a month ago and she hasn't done a lap yet, but she is running, so
nice. Yeah, well my PB is 1 lap.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I ran 1 lap, got back with maybe 15 seconds to spare. Got back up absolutely destroyed. Got halfway up the hill on the second lap, and I was like, you know what? Nah,
not today,
that's enough.
not this time.
Enough.
Well, yeah. And so Tamara, that's a good start to getting to your first backyard.
Yep. Everyone starts with that first step.
That's right.
Michael R, 25 in Poland, Tri-City. Walderman Miss, 14 yards in Pika. Oh my god. This is a real place. Are you just saying this to have us?
Which place?
Poland. Pika Lika. Leaky. Piki Leaky. I feel like
Piki Leaky.
Piki Leaky.
You might actually be right on that one.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Piki Leaky.
Calcio Sempre, 15 yards at some rainy sodden Rassenbach race. So there you go. That's yours.
It's Rasselbach.
That's what I said.
You said Rasselbockley.
What?
You said Rasselbockley.
I said you, Lee.
Oh, it's only 2 o'clock.
55 hours. 55 hours.
I like how someone replied to Frank's 110 by saying Frank isn't allowed to participate in this.
Caroline Yoder, 28 yards at Perfect PR, Michigan, USA. Have crewed my husband at Biggs 3 years in a row. Miss not being there this year.
Here he comes. Here comes the Japanese runner in, guys. They will likely a camera crew, is coming in to bring him, so they will go to him.
There's our Japanese runner coming in.
What
Hiroto
an amazing...
Kamatsu, 54. He's coming in. Completed 54 laps and He has been overtime, so his race is over. They're going to probably go get him and interview him. He looks good though. He is making his way in slowly, but he looks like he's going to make his way in. Oh jeez. I'm just gonna let that happen.
Did you have some discomfort?
Yeah. 2 years later, I'd like to back here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a great memory.
Yeah, or ah. a terrible memory.
Terrible memory. Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
half great, half terrible.
Very heavy rain.
It was just total body.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you need to get you some sleep and rest and come and cheer for your team.
Yeah.
We got one coming.
Yes. I'd like to welcome teammate.
Okay, from here, cheer for them.
Yeah.
Let them cross the line.
Waiting for my teammate.
Up here.
Me? Me?
Yeah. And then slap hands. Oh, you want pictures?
3, 2, 1. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Raj.
Yes.
I'm happy to meet you.
You speak. And he wants to have English and Japanese. Tell him he can wait here to see. He wants to see his teammates come in.
Okay.
He can wait here to see his teammates come out.
They'll cross the line, so then he wanted to see them come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm tired. I'm stuffed. But it's a great memory. So 2 years later, I like to take much training. I will come back here. Yeah.
Hope so. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
他の選手と一緒にこれもらいましょうか。
ちょっと待っといてだそうだから、ちょっと座って。Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yes, good.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, we are back.
So a little update on what just happened.
So the Japanese runner who didn't make it back on the last lap has made it back. Obviously, he didn't need to run back. He's got all the time in the world to finish that lap.
Hiroto Kamutsu, 54 laps. He finished. His record was 75. So
a little bit short
he's
than normal.
experienced with that, and
yeah, we've as you've seen, we've had all the weather over the last 2 and a bit days. Yeah, monsoons, freezing temperatures, roasting temperatures. So I think with everything that's happened, definitely can be happy with that result for sure. Yeah.
He's got a lot of support. His crew there.
Yeah.
So 45 athletes are still making their laps.
Yeah. Who'd have thought 45 athletes still at yard 56?
Right. I mean, we were talking about that, the Gomu. Is it the Gomu? Yeah. Competition in France, which is a 48-hour race. And they had 24 athletes that could make the 200 miles in that amount of time. So we have still a pretty good amount of, we have 45 athletes that have gone over 200 miles now at this backyard and are continuing. So
Yeah,
it's pretty impressive.
can't grumble at that at all.
Nope.
We are going to kind of... Oh,
here comes... Oh, is this our first?
yeah, Phil Gore
All right.
has made his way in. Is that
Gore.
time already? It's 12 minutes to already.
12 minutes.
I feel like we've only
Yes,
just
12
come
minutes
back.
to spare.
We will very quickly, as these first few start coming over the line, just read out some of the backyards that you guys have done. The Pikiliki that we were kind of laughing over earlier apparently means small hell.
Perfect place for a backyard.
Yeah, the small hell backyard ultra.
In Poland. So if anybody wants to join some small hell, they can go on to Poland at the Pikiliki and get some yards in.
Someone was asked, I'm interested to know why non-runners are commonly directing backyard ultras.
Non-runners?
Yeah, and to be honest,
Ooh, I mean, I'm sure there's a variation. There's non-runners,
Yeah.
there's runners, there's, I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean,
there's,
at the end of the day, anyone
I
can
don't know
organise a
about-
backyard ultra.
Yeah, or people organize races all the time. So
Yeah.
there's a kabillion, I'm sure.
Yeah. But at the same time, maybe that came around from when I said I've done my 1 yard.
Oh.
So
That's
I don't
a
run
backyard.
anymore, but probably 8 years ago, I was a big runner. I ran across America. It's like 3,700 miles. I ran ultra marathons up to 100 miles, and multiple other things. So yeah, even though I don't run now and I'm not running at the moment, I'm still a runner.
You have experience,
But
yeah.
at the same time, even if I wasn't a runner, if I want to start a backyard,
Yeah.
nothing against it at all.
Right. Looks like we have a sprinter on board, Frank Gillen, 150 meters during the day. Perfect. 150 meter sprint. Perfect. At least you're out there doing something. That's awesome.
That's Frank, who's the 110 yards.
What is it? We're still talking about running. Like other people's running, not what's going on here in our backyard right now.
Ooh.
Once a runner, always a runner. Yeah, exactly. Street adventures. Hey. Legend. Oh yeah, Karen Dillon says, Frank is a legend.
He really is. Still waiting for you to come and do 120, Frank. So when you're ready, we'll be here. Yeah, so a lot of love for Hiroto, because he came and finished. Obviously, you can probably tell I'm a little bit further behind on the chat.
Right, I'm
trying
trying
to catch up.
Keep forward in here, yeah. Phil Gore. I'll just say what's most recent. Yes, we had talked about that earlier. Phil Gore has completed 1,000 yards of all his backyard racing, so he's completed 1,000 yards so far. And then it says after Ryan Crawford, who did 17 yards ago. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure, so I'm just reading off what Warren Surgeon said.
Ian Stewart said he did 12 yards at the Stitch Hill backyard in the Scottish Borders. I've never heard of that one. If you could let me know where it was, I'd be quite interested to have a look.
And then Brandy Bergey's, asking about the course. So it is a lollipop. It's an out. They kind of go up and out that little island there, and then out and around that lollipop. So back, out and around, and then they hit that little island-looking scenario. Up going north, up, and then if you're coming south, per the monitor, towards that camera, south and back in. So so the lollipop ultimately is out from the finish/start line checkerboard looking thing, out to the right, go up to that camera, up north, down, and then you go out the loop, come back, and then you do that north.
Did
south,
you call that a
and
soda
back.
can?
Soda can.
Which had
Did I?
lollipop and 2 soda cans. What did I'm like,
I don't know what you're thinking about soda. There's a soda here for you.
All the way through that, I was just like looking. It's like, where can you see a soda can?
It's very possible I said soda can. And here we get a little group of athletes coming in to the finish. There's 4 of them. Oh man, we have a good amount now. 12 athletes in. David Stoltenberg, Sebastian Sikora, Oriel, James Blanton, Ryan Crawford, Nicholas Sejourne, Christophe Bod, Kilgore, Stefan Wolfinger, Nicholas Contepas, and here's some more athletes coming in as well.
Someone said, are there any virtual backyards like the ones that were during COVID years? There is one that is going on. I want to say it's a Hosen's virtual backyard. I'm sure someone in the chat will probably have the link to it. But there is one going on that I know of.
Oh, it does. There is Clayton here. Talbot said exactly referred to the Hosen's virtual backyard. It says it's a great challenge, so look into that one.
Mark says 11 yards. Wow, that would have been a long one. 11 yards at Maple Durham in the UK. Met me and the team who were doing the live stream. Looking forward to the winter backyard, Rasselbach backyard next year too. Lots of people cheering in. Stefan coming in and adding to his total.
Correct. Same start. So Warren Surgeon is the same start for the day and night loop. They just will go out one direction down the road and for the night section, out and back on the road. And the day loop, they'll go out for half a mile out and back on the road, so much shorter. And then they'll head back through the start finish and to the trail loop. So when you, let's see, I guess the map's not on there. When the map pops up, I'll talk about
I'm going to I'll just quickly ask the broadcast guys in the studio. Hopefully they can get a drone up, and then you should be able to see it a little bit easier from up there, kind of where they go out and back in.
When the map is up on the screen, we'll refer to that as well.
Hello, Fabian.
So Daniel
when are you next planning for the
Luzon 24 is back. Greg Fall came through. An American.
No. Can you hear me now? Okay. When are you next having the drone up?
Siadaj, siadaj, siadaj, siadaj. Napierdalaj te tabletki. Kurwa, napierdalasz. Nie po to tu przyjechaliśmy, kurwa, żeby tu wakacje sobie robić.
wolnego wziąłem,
Ja pierdolę tu siedzieć, kurwa. Ja sobie, jak będę chciał na urlop przyjechać, to sobie, kurwa, wezmę lepszy termin i sobie przyjadę tam, gdzie ja będę chciał. Pij to, pij to, pij to. Pij to, kurwa, i napierdalasz.
Daj mu jeszcze arbuza teraz. Tylko musisz to wypić całe, kurwa, bo to jest... Ja jedzenie, banana poszło.
Banan ma.
Jest banan, no daj mu banana, no. Puść go, kusimy. Weź mu mgiełko po nogach, tam jest mgiełka taka. Jednego i drugiego, dawaj. Nie, po nogach, nie. Nie, po nogach. Nie, daj mu.
Czułek.
Panowie, macie twój czas, nie daj mu to. Już nie chcę, nie daj mi, bo
Nie?
nie go.
Dobra.
Okej.
Spokojnie, 2 minuty. 2 minuty. 2 minuty. Dobra, dobra. Jak będziesz wychodził, może cię na plecy poleję, co?
Ja sobie wezmę w rękę i sobie tam. To jest flask dla mnie.
To jest
Eat them. Take them. I'm gonna get the rice. Take both of them.
Jeszcze! Do końca, Michał.
Nic nie pijesz.
Weźmiesz łyka?
Minuta.
Tu mam samą wodę, to wymienimy? Będzie szybciej.
Jedz.
Bierzesz to?
Jedz.
Teraz ja powiem,
Nie. Jest dobrze, kurwa, przegrzane.
Trochę sera, owoca. Dawaj czapkę. Witamina C. Może punkty z zamian weźmiesz.
Nie? Dobra, dobra. Nie chcesz, to nie, okej. Dobra. Tablety wyciąłeś?
Owoce?
Nie,
Mikro?
jednak Karolina zasłuży.
Tak.
Dalej.
To była jedna już?
Nie ma chuja.
Nie użyłem ten. Czekoladę jeszcze mam. Mam jeszcze. Red Bulla nie potrzebujesz tak.
Brazylijczyk.
To mam tą wodę wziąć? Tam jest woda, czysta woda. No dobra, owoce. 20 sekund. Jedziesz.
Trzy zostały? Daj mi flaska.
Dwie zostały.
Mam na skórze sobie.
Getting gentle and downhill.
John, where are you?
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Pues directamente desde la sede del campeonato individual del Backyard Mundial, en la vuelta número 57, casi 400 kilómetros. Te mando un saludo, Tom, la gente de 4x4, hasta Chihuahua, México. Te quiero mucho, la familia Leónides te ama. Muchas gracias.
some of the greatest athletes around the world.
Tom. Viva Chihuahua.
happened to you, man?
Oh, my right ankle is about like 2 times the size of the left one. And I managed to kept going with it for, I don't know, the last 10 hours or so maybe, but I don't know, now I just completely crashed and had no energy left in me. So yeah.
You just set the record, right?
Yes, I did. So first I set the personal best. It was 36 before, and then now the national record was 55. Now it's 56 at least. So at least I managed to do that. Thank you.
Huge.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the whole experience here?
Oh, amazing! You know, it has been literally like my last year has kind of like I've planned it around like this moment, this event here. So I'm super glad to have very nice crew here with me. All the other runners are amazing, super friendly people. Made a lot of new friends those past couple of days, and yeah, it's amazing. So.
Who was your crew?
So my girlfriend Marit is one of the crew members, and another one is right there, Tavi. Yes. So, and we also had a chauffeur for them, Tavi's partner. So, so yeah, they did an amazing job. Couldn't go anywhere as near the results without them.
Especially through the rain, right?
Yeah. Also, so we made this like Facebook event just for like mainly like family and friends, so we could like share some live updates and so on. And the feedback was like amazing. Like there were so many people commenting, sending videos. Yeah, that was probably like 50% of what kept me going. So yeah, it's been amazing. Yeah, now I'm really looking forward to having a nice bath and just going to sleep.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Laz is going to come out.
Yeah.
If you guys want to get
Yeah. Coming back.
versus 64, so I was just a bit shy of that.
Oh man.
Yeah, but no worries. Next time I'll get him.
You have an advantage on him. Your careers are in different trajectories.
Oh yes. Well, yeah.
His record's 64. He might be 64.
I'm not sure how old he is, but yeah. I was the youngest runner here today in the pack, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jennifer was the oldest.
Oh, okay. Do you know how old she is? How young?
59.
59, okay, so...
And I think you were 24.
Yeah, 35 years in between. I still have some experience to get then. Yeah, but it has been a wonderful experience. I hope my crew can say the same, but yeah, I'm glad. And also I was just telling the others as well that we like created a Facebook feed for family and friends so that we could like give some updates on how I'm doing, and it went far beyond being like only family and friends. There were all kinds of people commenting, cheering. It was amazing.
All of Estonia.
Yes. Yeah, and I like, so the time difference is 8 hours. So some of the people stayed awake in the middle of the night to watch the live stream. For example, for the personal best lap, I think it was like 3 a.m. in Estonia or something. So yeah, amazing.
Why was everyone sleepy at work today in Estonia?
Yeah.
I have something here for you.
Thank you so much.
I think figured out 0.15% of backyard runners have one of those.
Oh.
But I figured you could use it as a placeholder for the gold one you will get in 2 years.
Exactly, right? I like your thinking. Oh, super cool. Thank you so much, Les. Yeah.
Appreciate you coming.
Yes.
And if you ever see Hannes Viede and also Ali Rook,
Yes, Olle Rook, yes.
Ali Rook.
Yes.
You can tell them all I said hello. Those guys have a long backyard history.
I'm like 99.9% sure they're currently watching it, so...
It may save you the trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, well then in that case, tell them I said they were a bunch of lowlifes and...
Yes, I will, yes.
I had heard that they were actually Lithuanians.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it feels good in this chair.
Laz, can you blow whistles and ring bells from here?
I can't see the clock.
Well, that'd be a problem.
Can we cut off one of the legs from the...
You know, I was quite surprised. I didn't know how the whole system here works, but seeing you every lap ringing the bell, it was amazing to see and cheering on. I really loved that there's only love and puppies out there.
Now, I've been telling the people at the scores table that it is only my happy days and other motivation. This is the only reason y'all keep going. Probably the first one I didn't do that, and the winning time.
Good job.
Что там все готово. Лед, все готово, еда.
Браво.
Daleko, szybko biegnie. To takiego wpija. Cię wymówiły, że bez pierwszy włożył.
Nie, to taki identyczny, podobny do niego.
Tak, tam jest. No, już mało czasu idziemy tam. Nie przyjdę.
Bra jobbat grabbar. Härligt.
Jävla bra. Yes.
Dawaj pszczoła!
Jest, Paweł.
Dawaj kurwa pszczoła, dawaj.
Zbyszek! Skarpetki musimy zrobić. Szybciutko.
Is he gonna make it back?
il doit manquer un russe là.
Вадим, бежать! 40 секунд! Давай, давай, давай, давай! Вадим! Давай! Бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать! Бежать! 200 метров! Бежать! Давай, 100 метров! Бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать, бежать! Бежать! Бежать!
We had known we should have had for 5
No, I can't. Who was the guy?
Are you going to be here for a year?
Oh, 6. Take a look at your text when you go inside.
I was going to photo.
Put it in the live stream, get the drama of that. And when he got through, Harvey grabbed him and pulled him back into the crowd for the bell.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's insane. I got some of it.
I thought it would be our luck. That was the one starting to grab it again.
They're one of the good ones. I got the one where he started talking. Ready?
Yeah, she was right there next to Jared. On the left.
Harvey has the best one. Slip back in and got up. Yeah, he rolled back in and jumped up. He hit it right, he hit on the count of living, and the only way back in the corral was to fall on his head on the butt.
What's your
And then he jumped up and took off.
Warner comes in, crosses the line. He's sitting there like this in a daze. Harvey Lewis pulls him into route. Harvey gets finished one of those lid and then crawls on his bed. He just did it at position 4. If he's just sitting there, he knew exactly what needed to be done. That would be a nice clip for me to play. I was sitting there going, Harvey knew what needed to be done, and you know, it's not like, okay, cool, we lost somebody. No, you're still in. Like, that needs to be told. That story needs to be told.
Yeah, well, I've kept them on there.
Yeah, so I've got two things
I'm hiding. Oh, it's soft.
Yeah,
But you say you're not last year going to 25?
Huh? No, but we can go there.
So,
In the bed.
everybody who said and that new thing is available on the leaderboard like so the next thing for leaderboard like is the ones that are still running. You would like to see instead of in the blank parentheses, are you doing anything live with your
Howdy.
Hi, John. How are you?
Oh, I'm in good spirits.
Yeah? What happened?
Just wasn't my day.
Okay.
Wasn't prepared physically or mentally.
Not hurt?
Sorry?
You're not hurt?
Oh, leg's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That was slowing me down. But, yeah, mostly just ran out of go.
Okay. Let's join the camp and your crew.
Sorry?
Let's join the camp
Yes,
and your crew.
Absolutely. Thank you. I genuinely tried that time.
Well, yeah, look, you're 15 minutes over, so. You've actually done it, you timed out.
I timed out?
Look at that. It's a genuine timeout.
It's going to be like 16 and a half minutes.
I can do a loop that fast.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Out of time.
That's it.
Work, Josh. Good job.
Good job.
Of course, hey brother. I was not physically or mentally prepared for that.
It's a fucking meat grinder, hey?
Oh my goodness. I'm going to enjoy coming back to this one.
Yeah, I think this one you need to be christened first.
Yeah, that was a baptism of fire and a half.
Have that, and you come back and you're like, okay, now I know what to expect.
Lukács had the same experience, as I understand. I've been struggling since like lap 15, 16.
At least.
Yeah,
If
so it's
not
been a
earlier.
hard slog. And then stuff started going wrong with my legs, and I'm like, nah, it's time to call it.
Yeah.
No point,
100%.
plugging it out.
No point doing a Steve Harvey.
Sam Harvey.
I can vouch for that. You don't want to do that shit.
No, that's it. Well, I'm going to sit down, I think.
Sounds good, man. Proud of you.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
I'm proud of you too.
Be seeing both of you again. I don't know if Sam wants to do another one.
How about I have a week off at least?
Yeah, me too. Give it at least a week before signing up for another one, I think.
Sounds like a plan, bro. You go rest up.
Thanks, guys.
Super. See you soon.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
No, Tim was like, fine.
Je pense qu'on peut quitter.
Tom, aquí estás en mi corazón.